You're now tuned in to the News You Can Use podcast. I am Rastaman Serve God. In this is the reaction. Yes, this is me reacting. I fucked up, y'all. I fucked up. Let's do it again. Okay. One more time. Welcome to the News You Can Use podcast. I am your host with the most, Big Serve God. This is me reacting. We have to find some good content. Before we do that, let's jump into one of these nice.
To the roof, to the roof, to the roof, the world. To the roof, to the roof.
When nobody believed, all I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master of disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
Yo. You are now tuned in to the News You Can Use podcast. And we are going live, you know what I'm saying? This is Bumbleclaw Rastaman Self God. And I will be reacting to Suge Knight going in on Reggie, Wright, and WACK100. So let's get into the content and let's go crazy, people.
Wow.
Turn it up a little bit. Why they got WACK100 looking like he's Big Worm or someone? This is crazy. This is a lot of craziness. I enjoyed reacting to Streamers University. If you watch my stream of Streamers University, make sure to get in the comments, like and subscribe to these. My name is Bumbleclaw Surf God. Make sure to like to this, okay? If you give me 100 likes, I will cut off my hair. I will cut my hair off today. Relax, God. Rastaman, Jamaica. Yes, sir. You know, when I get here to do what I do best, you know, I do it. I don't fuck around, okay?
Why was y'all in my houses without
way security?
All right, let's get going. If you like and subscribe to this video, I will cut off my hair immediately. Okay, I would definitely cut my hair off, Jay. I will cut my hair off immediately. If you like and subscribe to this video, by the end of the week, if I get 100 to 200 new subscribers, I will cut my hair off immediately. Bumbleclaw Surf God will cut his hair off. And I will smoke one joint. All right, shout out to Jay Edits. Jay, you are the coolest I ever met in my life. You are the best. I wish you nothing but great blessings your way. I pray for you and your family. Okay, I'll see you later. You come back, okay? Make sure you come back. If you are watching right now, we're gonna watch some ignorant niggas, old niggas. They're gonna talk about each other like dog. So if you want to sit around and hear them talk crazy, or you want to just watch me just react to you guys' comments, tell me what you want me to react to, because these old dudes are fucking idiots. They just sit around and talk crazy and do a lot of snitching. And they made WACK100 look like Big Worm. And then you have Reggie. Reggie's not right. I don't care what anyone says. He's not right. Reggie is wrong. Reggie wrong. That's his name. And Suge daytime, not night. We call him Suge daytime. Okay. If you agree, jump in the comments. Tell me something. Because Jay edits. He subscribed to the channel, to YouTube. If you're watching from Twitch, this is a little raunchy for little kids. So we're gonna put parental advisory because these niggas are very ignorant and you might not want to engage in the conversation of old men. Old men talk crazy. Young men, we have a little sense nowadays. Old man, huh, out the window. Pond River.
In death row, organize the personnel to plan the hit, and I believe police officers were a big part of the hit.
And sometimes you find out stuff, and I ain't trying to take the things away from all what we're talking about, but sometimes you find out things later on that is so bad to you, it just makes your blood boil. I found out recently that allegedly one of my attorneys, David Kenner, was involved in the assassination of Tupac and me getting shot, and witnesses, but that's another story.
Told you, Mr. Knight, you don't want Reggie Wright as an enemy. You out there trying to put me, you trying to insinuate and play games like me. You're better off with me being a friend than an enemy. Stop coming on YouTube saying one thing and then running back when you get on the phone and call me saying another thing. I'm not playing with you no more. Cause you playing with my freedom. Cause you playing with my freedom. Cause you playing with my freedom.
Why is it that no one still can explain why people tell somebody they can't carry guns?
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. The day we've all been waiting for has finally arrived. Marion Knight did an exclusive interview on Discretion TV, and he's not holding back this time. The other day, Reggie and John dropped a video on Bomb First, featuring a secret recording of a private conversation between Reggie and Marion Knight.
Sure thing.
Okay, we will definitely get back to these, but right now I want to do like prank caller. Let's do prank calls. Let's call people and see who wants to, engage, who wants to talk to us. So we'll call random people from Instagram and Facebook, and we'll see who answers. Let's pull up the Instagram. Facebook probably more fun. I don't know. Let's see. Let's call Jack Conway. We call the Conway dude. Young Conway. We'll call him. Have a new car. So happy. This nigga no answer. Fuck nigga. That's why I don't like calling niggas too much. You call niggas no answer. Let's see Mercedes answer. She may show titties or something. They show titties or something, dog. We will call niggas and see. Niggas don't. This life or death situation, you might not make it. Yes. She no answer. So fuck her. Let's see who answers phone. Maybe we call Kayla. This will be prank caller version. Then we talk about Reggie and Old Man and WACK100 and niggas. Nigga stuff. Niggas. Nigga, Negros, you know? Same thing. Let's see if this nigga answer the phone. Sometimes niggas answer. Don't. Yeah, I smoke e-cigarette. This is not real cigarette. No nicotine for me, okay? This is just for like comedy. Looks real, not real. Rechargeable, chargeable. E-cigarette. Oh, this is always niggas. You never can count on a nigga. I'm telling you. You depend on nigga, you fuck around bad position. You be dead. Niggas are very cruel. Okay, we have one caller. Hey, how are you doing? This is Big Soka Rasta man. I grew my hair. I grew very long. Look, very long, longer than yours. You are now on YouTube right now, and I am YouTubing you. I called you to show my new hair and new glasses. I have new glasses too. How are you doing today? Tell Renee I said hello. Okay, she's got sleepy. What time of day is it there where you are? Oh shit, same time here. We are the same. See, we are brothers. We are brothers. This is my one of my best friends. If you guys don't know, look, nigga answer the phone for me. Somebody see, look, if life or death situation, I can call Marcus because he's gonna answer the phone and then he can help me some type of way. See, this is good friend.
Yeah.
How do
Oh,
you
nigga,
do?
think about staying, nigga.
So I got new wine carts, so I'm drinking cocktail.
Okay, you drinking a wine cocktail, huh?
Yeah, I have a wine cart, but I drink Crown Royal and Coca Cola.
Very good, very good, very good.
And I smoke e-cigarette. This is not real cigarette, people. This is e-cigarette. So don't think I smoke tobacco. This is non-tobacco.
I got fucking punch for my one.
No more pork. Not for me. I don't do that shit. Not my forte, Marcus.
What now?
So my thing is, if I get 1,000 Twitch follower, and if they take me to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, I will cut off my hair. Same day. Would you join me if I cut my hair? Would you cut your hair if I get 1,000 subscribers?
You know, I was thinking about cutting my hair. Be real with you though, cause ain't nobody out here braid, my nigga. It's like every time I ask somebody about that shit, they either ain't got nobody to braid or they want too much fucking money. They want like 100 something dollars. They want that shit.
But you know
They
what?
like they got the homegirls down the street or something doing for $20.
When you live in a place where no one has hair, you stand out to ladies. That's very good.
Very good, very good, very good, very good.
If you are my new Twitch subscriber, make sure to subscribe. Let me pull up my Twitch. I want everyone from Twitch to come and say hello to everyone. So Marcus, you still play video game? Are you going to Twitch live stream with me or what?
So what?
Are you gonna live stream on Twitch, play video game?
Oh no, I'm good, bro.
I will join you. I will be like the commentator.
I think you said a commentator.
Give me 1 second. I pour me a drink. While we wait, I will show you guys something you never seen before. Check these.
You're right.
Cracks where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right
That's
back
how
to
you go,
hell.
huh?
Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons that wanna diss. We doing good things. That's all that matters. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chatter.
So that is Libra. So that one right there, that was Lindrum Productions, guys. If you need beats, go holler at Lindrum. Give him a call on Instagram, or you can call me, and I will charge you an extra $100.
Right.
So
What you got going on, Jamaican?
huh?
What you got going on, Jamaican?
I'm gonna roll up some very good weed. I have some weed from 1991 OG. It's very good stuff, guys. So I'm gonna roll up some 1991 OG, and I'm gonna Twitch live stream and hang out with you for a little while. And you know, we do what players do. Players play video games, and that's what we do.
Yeah. What y'all gonna be playing?
We're gonna play maybe simulated version of Grand Theft Auto 5, but we will do Detroit edition. We'll be in the city of Detroit.
These motherfuckers stupid. They clowning Deion Sanders.
Oh man! So we have 6 Surf Gang people here with us today. Shout out to the Surf Gang, everyone watching. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video. For Marcus, we could get him more Black and Miles. We will buy Black and Miles with the money. There we go. Get some more message. We need W's in the chat. Hey, Marcus, can you tell them to put W's in the chat for us?
Put W's in the chat, please.
We appreciate it. Marcus, I'm gonna go get me a little Coke to go with my drink. I'll be right back. You talk to them, you tell them whatever you want to tell them. They like to talk.
Who is they?
1 second. Marcus, thank you for your patience. All right, so have you been keeping up on any like what's going on lately? Like what kind of news have you seen?
Well, shit.
What's going on there, Colorado? Yeah.
So what?
What's going on there where you're at?
Yeah, nothing much really. Nobody just sitting here. This apartment building kind of boring.
Are you near the Space Needle?
Nah, I'm out here in Lakewood, bro.
Okay, Lakewood's nice area. I've been to Lakewood once. So yeah, man, you should game with me one day. We'll have some fun, kill some people, you know,
Hmm.
that type of vibe. And if I get 1,000 subscribers, I cut my hair.
If I get 1,000 subscribers, huh?
hmm You know, a lot of young people, a lot of people, older people our age, Twitch live stream, make $100,000 a month just to sit on a computer and talk.
Hmm. Get that money.
Yep. This is very better than my last job. I drove cabs in New York. It was horrible.
Somebody said I drove cabs, nigga. You know I was making nobody, nigga. He's probably getting stuck up.
Yeah, they come with Uber and all these electrical cars and shit. I don't know. It put me out of business.
To be out of business, nigga, with the EV.
So no more cab driver. I am YouTube streamer.
Ah,
1,000 subscriber. I cut my hair. Same day. And throw away the glasses.
oh, get my water real quick.
Go ahead, take your time. I will talk to the people. So people, jump in the comments and have a conversation like a normal human being. And unless you're a robot, if you are a cop, you have to leave my page immediately. No pig allowed. No swine. If you are looking for content from um, the Suge Knight situation, I will get to it in a minute. Right now, I am doing prank calls. I am calling random people to see who answers the phone if it was an emergency. We need more people to tap in. We need more likes. We need you to subscribe immediately. Marcus, would you make us some tea?
So what?
Would you having tea time?
Hell yeah, nigga.
It's cold out there. It's hot. Is it hot? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello, back again. Let me see here.
Before I got on the phone with you, I was watching Suge Knight goes nuclear on Reggie Wright in WACK100 on Discretion TV. It was pretty good. It was very niggerish, old man style.
What the fuck you say?
He called him a bunch of Punjab.
What?
Yes, he called him Punjab. Something of the sort. I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, 1 minute they're friends, then 1 minute they're into me. I don't get it. 1 minute they're cool, next minute Suge Knight say Reggie Wright set up Tupac to get assassinated.
Oh shit.
So very, very bad friendship.
Well, like I said, that nigga still like locked up. That nigga still got some power.
The man has nothing to lose. He's in jail. Shit.
Like Diddy ass about to be in jail for the rest of his life.
Diddy has too much money. I don't think he's. See, basically, Diddy is facing a domestic violence case in federal court. Is the craziest thing I ever seen in my life. Usually, domestic violence you get out in 1 week. Especially it's his first offense. He has no prior, and he used to work for the feds.
I used to work for the
So maybe they fire him and they take him to jail. I don't know. Very interesting character. They say
So what now?
to me, look, if you've been to a party 10, 20 times and the same thing happens, you like my party. You love my party. You are the first one to show up to the party, last one to leave the party.
This nigga.
You like everything about baby oil. You like everything about drugs. You like prostitution. You like all the things that you can get at my party. And if
They go to the Diddy party.
you keep coming to my party, then how do you complain now? See, the crazy part is she was with the man for 10 years. And if he whoop ass once, twice, she don't care. So she likes it. She has very, very toxic traits. We all know
Pretty
these
much.
type of women. They act like women are not capable of being toxic or whores. We know a lot of whores.
Oh, many.
Drunk, on drug whores. We feel no sorry for them bitches. If she like to have sex with different people, that's her business. No one needs to know. But she put it in court for everyone to know. She take 14, 15-inch strokes
Damn.
by five
Taking it like that.
by Diddy watch
It claps.
and applaud. You can't tell me
Funny.
you're not whore if I watch you do that.
Got a point there.
Yeah, I call you whore all the time now. That is so funny. The whole case is hilarious. It's like watching a comedy.
That's pretty much what it is.
The whole situation is hilarious.
What's up with the food though? Them niggas out there eating that nigga favorite food while the trial going in the parking lot posted.
It's hilarious, man. It's so sad because DT, to us growing up, DT was like inspiration, you know?
Not no more.
No, they kill his legacy. Hello?
And I was going to see a TV program also in charge. From they can send it, you can pay cash. There's no fee involved here. This is a complimentary is a hotel to charge you near $25. No. No, there is no program fee. It does not have to broke the law. I can break a law for anything. And what are you talking about? This is it, and it's a practice concierge. It's my pleasure to serve you today. What is it? And it's it, and the
The light when you ain't gotta look at your shoulder and read. You can sell dope and weed, the nigga you can run an LLC.
Since we doing unreleased, since we come on, you can't take my turn up. I don't need you talking no more. Don't take my turn up.
Ladies and gentlemen, they love the N, but they fear the R. They hit the gas and we the car. Roll us out, we became stars. Same old script, we just play our part.
I want to rectify this problem.
There is no rectifying problem. This is bullshit.
Yes, I'm screenwriting a night school class. We want to print up some scripts, and I'd like to know some prices.
You just want to compliment to you?
It's going to help me in two ways. I'm looking at pricing copies, but also I'm stuck with the scene. So I asked there's nudity in it. Do you know I can put it in that will do the nudity, but also the the expressive, and then there's a scene where there's a robbery and she runs out, and the guy can do the robbery. What would be a good idea for him to say where he was for the robbery? He was in the alibi.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna tap back in. Marcus, we got a couple people still in here, man. They in here. Can you see the chat and everything?
No.
You know what's cheating on me? Because I saw Ross and I saw Cuban on the street, going in your houses. You were cheating on me today. You Jezebel.
They're both of my book.
Well, that's my partner is. All right, let's try to see you again. You were cheating on me. All right, maybe that's your bra. But why is the bra on the floor? You always put it on the drawer. Where is it? Behind the now? There's blood in the bra. Why is there blood in the bra? I'm sorry if the man's on the no, I'm not. Well, that doesn't really know that you can do this when you're ready so much like you really are like you. And all you want to do is stop trying to come to and pick it up, you know, my script so much.
To the roof, to the roof, to the roof. The world, to the roof, to the roof.
When did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work. The work could go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master of disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up. Baseball bats, fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
Thank you. How much is a strawberry donut? 69 cents. Yay! It's time to make the donut. Thank you. How much is a little donut? 10 prices, 69 cents. Yay! It's time to make the donut. How much is a strawberry? 10 prices, 69 cents. Yay! It's time to make the donut. Yes, it is. Do you make the donut? So you can make the donut with your body? Yeah, you will make it. Yeah! It's time to make the donut with your body. Yes, but it's over. Lady, how much is the plain donut? 10 prices. What is that? You don't remember? No. That's too bad. You remember? No. That's too bad. Yes, it is. Well, how much is it? 69 cents. Yeah! Donut. Come over and we'll give you some. Yeah. Put it in their place. Yeah! It's time to put it all over in my box. You have green donuts? Yes, we do. Yeah! It's time to make the donut. Do you have ones with holes in them? I have all kinds. Do you ever put your pee in the hole? Hello?
So what now? These people entertain nigga shit. I'm watching TV. With crank anchors. Remember crank anchors? When them niggas sit there and prank call motherfuckers? Yeah, this is Kyle Rubin motherfucker. Nah. Nah. Oh shit.
I don't know why my mic is muted. It's muted itself. Enjoying a little cocktail, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get into this content though. I'm gonna let them watch this Suge Knight shit. I'm gonna call you later, Marcus. I'm gonna tap in with you.
You know what's up, my nigga?
All right.
All right.
get into some content, people. Marcus, you gotta hang up.
An incarcerated individual at the R.J. Donovan Correctional Facility, San Diego, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. Thank you for using Global Pay Link.
Hey. What up, Big Sean?
We're good with you.
Oh shit,
Hey.
man. Hey.
Make sure you talk to who? Riley, little homie.
Okay.
Homie, you know?
I know you talking about. Okay.
Him, yeah. At the end of the day, you know, anything I got to deal with him or have a conversation with him, or I had a conversation with him, but that fool he been on just came on, right? The rat.
Okay.
You know that dude?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right.
Uh-huh.
You know there's a couple of dudes over there where WACK100 from, right?
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All right. They fuck with that dude. They always fuck with that dude. Some of them did time behind that dude, you know?
Okay. Okay. Got you.
They been trying to talk to a lot of those dudes. Some of those dudes, while you playing both sides, they trying to put them together, you know?
Okay. You know he don't fuck with the rat, though. You know him and the rat that fell out majorly, though.
Which rat you talking about? The one he been on, right?
Huh?
The one that came on?
Yeah. You know.
No, not that rat.
Oh, okay.
You know the DMS.
Got you. Okay. I didn't catch that. Okay. Got you. Okay.
Yeah, who give a fuck about that rat?
Oh, okay. Out there. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But so look.
Hey.
Some of those dudes, right?
Okay.
When they all went to, when they was all doing their time, they all got caught, you know, saying the shit. They was all, even though they from over there, they was claiming the other shit. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I hear you.
So, and you know, I know a lot of them dudes. They be talking. So they was all, they had their name in their mouth, you know?
Okay.
Like trying to, you know.
I got you.
Tell them, you just watch it. Don't trust none of them.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, man. Okay. That show you still got love for that nigga. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to see nobody.
Yeah.
Like that, you know what I mean?
I got you.
I got love for him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I'm glad to hear that.
it's
Yeah.
like this. Yeah, when motherfucker knows about the kids, you know,
Yeah.
who gives a fuck how you took down or whatever you trying to do.
Yeah.
You know the truth. You know, if I was there.
Marion had no idea he was being recorded, and definitely didn't give consent. In that audio, Reggie exposed some information that Marion clearly never intended for the public to hear. And let's just say, it didn't sit well with him. As a result, Marion hit up Discretion TV for an exclusive interview. And this time, he's not pulling any punches. This is exactly what Reggie's been afraid of all these years. Reggie and Porky both really pissed Marion off. Now Marion's letting it all out. He's questioning how Reggie Wright was able to afford the lifestyle he had while supposedly living off a cop's salary. He's asking the real questions. Like, what was Reggie really doing before Marion gave him a shot as a security guard? Marion also calls out the irony. If he's the one known as Simon, then why is Reggie running a company called Simon Says Publishing? He doesn't stop there, though. Marion's going in on the whole industry, asking how people with zero talent, who can't sing, rap, or dance, and couldn't find real talent if it smacked them in the face, somehow became the gatekeepers of the culture. People with no credentials and no legacy, yet they're the loudest voices in the room.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip-hop and want to do something hip hop. It's all the same ones. You know what I mean? Regardless of who it is, regardless we don't always see the eye to eye, but regardless if it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added brought something to the table to make hip hop what it was.
Right.
Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's
WACK always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, we used to have a term, it's a derogatory term, that me and Suge used to call, it actually was stunt dummies. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy. And that was a word that Suge, take the stunt dummies to this, take the stunt dummies to this. And
okay. Now, when you listen to Reggie, or what Pac calls him, pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people just told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell WACK that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. I don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though WACK did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give his fat pork butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied, WACK lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, which is a lie. Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, WACK crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say WACK's mother's a crackhead. And pork butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was putting some baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Right.
I'm not going to get to the point where say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, WACK say. Because we know, I put the context with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, pork butt. Hey, pork butt. Hey, pork butt. We got the recordings of when you send your grand jury and tell them you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me up for yard and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this. People can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me, but I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $300 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They could continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when the real motherfuckers fall. Now back to the pork butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who Simon is. You got a company, you call him Big Simon. Writing letters to Universal stating that that's your company and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publishing? When did you ever have any money to buy any publishing? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. For as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police Saturday. I I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police Saturday. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police Saturday. Now, I tried to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now, your bitch ass is saying something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you.
Those words hit different for Reggie. He's no stranger to the system. He's already done time, and he's not trying to go down that road again. It's crazy that right when it seemed like Keefe D was gonna be the one to take all the heat for Tupac's murder, all of this starts coming to light.
You see, I'm on a piece, first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that, number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a mad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. If you have any love or respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, if you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give business. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, but they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live her life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? My diaper need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problem. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1,000,000 motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. But let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your cronies got 40 years or more. All your cronies got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying, Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got a RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members was taking money from a whole different state, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at death row? How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at death row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring WACK on every time you turn around. Every story's about me, 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 me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car. WACK, we should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Porkbutt tells me, and send it to get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side, and one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough, your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not going to pick on them little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you can put your dick into, Porkbutt, I had the bitch first. Every bitch you can put your dick into, Porkbutt, I had the bitch first. Every bitch you can put your dick into, Porkbutt, I had the bitch first. I hit it first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, if Young Walden got a diaper company, he don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie will snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is pumping you up as you told, I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Staples Center? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison? When you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets? Your father and the crooked cops. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops on my yacht? Was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops on my yacht? Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend when I was in prison? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend when I was in prison?
Simon, I heard a recording that Reggie said that he's going to share audio with you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationships with women.
Check this out. Whatever Porkbutt can tell a bitch I know, and then stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on herself, and she can listen to him, don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really know me, and really love me, is definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old, was not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Earlier, we heard Marion Knight say he found out that David Kenner allegedly had something to do with the murder of Tupac. So now, with that in mind, listen closely to what Reggie says right here.
And I'm going to pat myself on the back now because I'm cocky now, but David Kenner, to be honest, and that's who I give credit to Suge for teaching me the game and all of that, but Suge was good too, as far as dealing with marketing and stuff like that. But David Kenner, man, David Kenner took care of that company and took care of him and gave us a lot of good advice. And even when I was told not to talk to him and communicate with him about business stuff, only thing to just let him concentrate on getting me out of prison and stuff like that, I will still make calls to David and like, how would you deal with this situation, David? Suge was telling me to do this. Well, how would you deal with Jimmy and Brian Turner with this? Suge was telling me to do this. Well, how would you deal with Jimmy and Brian Turner with this? And we'll always be right on to the advice he gave me. Well, listen, and he stopped listening to David, and then eventually me, who was still piggybacking off of David.
Think about this. You have a friend that you decided to employ. Not only did you employ him, but you funded his entire security company, giving him $300,000 to get it started. Now you're behind bars, trying to run your business from prison. You give him clear instructions. Don't bother the lawyer. Let him focus on getting me out. But instead of listening, the guy you're paying goes straight to the lawyer anyway, asking what to do, completely going against what you just told him. Kevin Hackey said it plain. When it's all said and done, Reggie will be the fall guy. But Reggie's not going down quietly. He's already pointed the finger at David Kenner and Jimmy Iovine, saying they were really in charge.
I remember Jimmy Iovine was so mad at me. Jimmy Iovine, when I started running Death Row Records, used to do things that I know he probably wouldn't even have done for sure, but he did it to make it happen, to make me look good and to stay in contact with him. We did an article on him first we did something where we put his house on this tape that we were doing called Death Row Uncut. Yeah. And then we put the address and the direction to his house there, tapping at him. The second thing we did was we did an article about him in U.S. Newsweek, where we was pretty much talking about the Dolores Tucker situation and Bob Doyle and all of that. And U.S. Newsweek was a big magazine at the time. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. And so we were going to say something bad, talk bad about him, and, laying out a bunch of stuff because I had the writer come up to the prison and wrote all this stuff. Of course, the writer went back and told Jimmy all the stuff we said, and Jimmy had a lot of connections then, and he got the article stopped. But he called me in the office and he said, Reggie, you doing all of this to me, and you sitting right there with him because you know about it, and you ain't calling letting me know, you ain't giving me heads up to this stuff. I got to find out on my own. I said, Jimmy, wait a minute, I work for Suge Knight. I'm Suge's friend. I'm loyal to Suge. Right. And he goes, Reggie, you going to learn one day who got the real power around here and who doesn't. Ooh. I always think about that every time I think about Jimmy Iovine.
So as the walls close in, Reggie's making one thing clear. If he's going down, he's taking the real masterminds with him.
Why is it that no one still can explain why people tell somebody they can't carry a gun? People tell somebody they can't carry a gun. People tell somebody they can't carry a gun. Why would I be paying $350 for the day if they can't carry guns?
Now you, I guess, instruct everybody not to carry guns.
Inside of the club.
Inside of the club
662.
But even though it's your club, I mean, Suge's club.
Yeah, you can carry, and I know where you're getting at, you can carry guns on your private property as long as you're out. We just had, I don't believe everybody should have guns inside clubs. I just think it's bad.
I want to
and see the midweek 5 cast, all that is very possible right now. Again, at www.
And you could put out a new song every other day, right? So he's selling royalties to his music to the fans, and then instead of charging them what Apple Music charged them to listen to every month, he goes on an app like Evenbase and just say, hey, how much are you willing to pay for this song? Send your dollar amount. You can send me $1, you can say $2, you can say $10, right? Now you're selling your music direct to consumer, song for song. Not only are you making money off each song that you sell for people to listen to, but you're selling royalties to the fans. So your fans are eating with you. So yeah, that's the game right there. Evenbiz.com is where you can do that at right now. You can sell merch there like that when you offer, where basically it's like offer up, and you can sell everything there. You can use offer up to do that.
I'm already a part of it. I went in and got my profile, so I'm working on that too. Can you play that video where Tory Lanez was talking about because it sounds so much like Even what he was talking about. Did you hear that video I'm talking about? It was like a little snippet. Tory Lanez.
He might have connected with Even before Lil Russell, and he just went to jail, so he could never really come out. He couldn't put it. He shouldn't have said nothing.
Oh, I'm saying Tory Lanez. Did you?
Yeah, I'm talking about Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez shouldn't have said nothing. What he should have did was came out with the app and sold it, made the money, and then I think he did though. I think he did make the money. And he was like, "Oh shit, I just cracked the video. He made a couple million." He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, what was he? He wasn't using, but wait, he wasn't using Even though, right? He was doing something else, wasn't he?
He could have been using Even before it even was Even. You know, it's people out there, bro, with tech who need people like us, who need people to get it popping. Like they created it, they made it, it works. Now I just need a face to put behind this that people will love and that can last forever. And because once Lil Russell came out on Even Biz, it made everybody go, just like me and you. And Lil Russell ain't Snoop Dogg or nobody that's just like a huge superstar yet. But he has enough influence as an independent artist that all independent artists are following and watching his steps because he's doing it. He's showing niggas how to get up.
Yeah, when I heard him talk about it, I said, man, this is intelligent, brother. It shit sounds good, man. It sounds better than a lot of shit out here. So I was on that shit. But I'm just trying to figure out, because they saying that when he got stabbed in jail, it was a hit based on that video.
So are you thinking
play the first one? No, go up. No, go up. Play that one first where he was talking. No, the first one. Play the first one. It's only like 15 seconds, ain't it?
Oh, woo! Yes! What? Yes, nigga. Yes, I know you see it. Yes. Y'all gotta understand what's going on right now. If you don't understand it, you don't understand it. That's cool. It's not on me. It's not on me. At the start of this, I told you, I'm not gonna beg you to make this fucking money. Yes, nigga. You know what's crazy? I sat there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I sat there and I wondered for a long time, yo, how am I gonna get back, bro? How am I gonna get back right? They took every single avenue away from me. They took the playlisting away from me. They took every single thing they could take away from me. And you know what I said, bro? I sat there. I said, you know what? This isn't on me. This isn't a me thing no more. This isn't a Tory versus the world. This isn't that. You know what I did? I immediately went to praying. I immediately went to straight praying. The first thing I got praying, I said, God, show me a way. Show me a way. Just show me how I can get through here. Show me a way. Show me something that's different. Show me when the world is standing against me, show me a different way. And I prayed, I kept praying. And God told me he was going to bless me 1,000 times over. To the point one day I'm praying my nigga, And one day I'm all praying, and it gets to this standpoint where I'm like, yo, I'll just start. It's like God just starts speaking through me, and He's telling me, and I'm praying with my man E, and I'm like, and God's speaking through me. He's just like, y'all are about to step into something that you can't even fathom the blessings of. Like, you can't even fathom what this is about to be. You can't fathom what this is. And at the time I didn't understand it, because they was blocking me in every kind of way. And for a second I said, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just have my, and I'm gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? And every time they try to stop me, I just kept praying. I just kept going. Y'all not understanding what's going on. Let me fully explain this to you. I told y'all, $1 for the NFTs, right? I sold these shits to my fans for $1. People came, some people bought 20, some people bought 5, some people bought 60. It doesn't matter how much you bought. It was only $1. You spend $60, you bought 60. I need y'all to understand. One of those copies right now is going for 50,000, 60,000, 60,000. Yo, my nigga, and these are sold. They're sold. Go look at the list right now and see how small the sellers list is getting. Y'all don't understand what the fuck is going on? Y'all don't understand I just cracked the fucking industry? Y'all don't understand I just cracked this shit? I just cracked this whole shit. It's cracked. It's over. I cracked the whole shit. It's over. It's over. No more middleman. All y'all artists out there, fuck your label. Fuck the nigga that's telling you, yo, you gotta wait for this day on Spotify and on this. Fuck that. Nigga, it's over. Y'all gonna get paid, and your fans gonna get paid, and they gonna keep coming to you. Why? Because y'all making money together. This the digital trap house. Welcome, niggas. You're fucking welcome.
Wow.
So did you hear how I busted down to you on how to do this? Like,
it sounds like even, but it sounds like even, but I don't think he's talking about even, bro.
This was in NFT era, but this is with any actual property, bro. Like these podcasts we do is intellectual property. So I could go delete all this.
What's NFT? Tell me what that is. What's
right now? The NFT is when they were selling like album cover art. They were selling music. Even Kanye had came out with the Donda album that we're listening to right now. He dropped this album 3 years ago, but only on a stem player, an MP3 player. You couldn't buy it from the stores. You couldn't buy it from Apple Music. Couldn't get it nowhere unless you bought that stem player, which was like $100.
How old is that video?
Huh? This video is 3 years old. So NFTs is not a thing no more. But what's a thing is, nigga, auctioning your music off, auctioning tickets off for your show. Instead of putting a price on shit, let the people pay what they can afford. And that's going to take you way longer. You're not going to miss a dime. And they're not going to feel like they're being used. They're going to pay you what they feel like you're worth. Some people might offer you $5, $10 for a ticket to your show. But if you got 10,000 motherfuckers to do that, you're good.
Oh, an NFT is something like it's something like crypto. It's a digital token or something. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay. But so do you think that's why he got stabbed in prison? Because the story is all about what's going on. It's weird, bro. They talk about he said something to somebody's wife, and then like WACK100, like, hell no, he wouldn't even do that. He's not that type of person to just sit up and just some random guy he don't know, some random Mexican, or your wife, like it don't sound like his character either, bro. Like, who does that?
You gotta think he on a 50-50 yard or like a PC yard. So he on there with pedophiles and all the worst people, the snitches, everybody. So
you don't think that was a hit? You don't. That's why I brought him up. You don't think that's a hit? It was just like
I think with this new evidence that he did not shoot Megan Thee Stallion in her feet, and that his homegirl, that her best friend shot her in the foot. But the reason
I've been felt like that, and she didn't want to get her friend in trouble. Yep, that's how I've been felt about that.
She ain't gonna do it behind a nigga. That's what it was. Like, fuck that nigga. We're gonna say he did it because he was fucking both of them.
My thing is, if that's your friend, she don't gotta press charges. You didn't have to get the nigga locked up. She fucked up. I don't understand that, but
because they feel like this would happen if this nigga would have probably been honest in the jump. If you liked it, Megan, Tori, you should have just fucked with Megan, bro. Like Megan, you fucked with her homegirl to get to her.
But that
Megan bad, bro. I mean, if he fucking
ain't worth shooting no nigga though. That ain't worth a nigga life though. If you come back from that, you know what I'm saying? A bitch got many bodies anyway. She done fucked a million niggas in her ass.
Tell me you ain't never heard this type of shit, though.
It's a wrongfully imprisonment. It's a wrongfully imprisonment, nigga. I ain't with the wrongful imprisonment because you fucked your friend. Like, I'm not with that shit. You feel me? Like, dump the nigga, don't fuck with him. You fucking with the nigga. You knew he had bitches. He's Tory Lanez. Like, I don't know.
Man,
you know, that's just my opinion on it. Like, you know, this nigga had women, you know. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You know Megan ain't loyal. You probably fucking some niggas with some cash too, bitch. Like, I don't know. Shit ain't right. It ain't fair. It don't sound fair to me, but you know.
Yep. But yeah, man, you know.
But I don't know, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know everything. I don't know the whole story, so we don't know everything. God know everything, so we don't know what Tori did. But I do believe that was her friend that shot her, and she blamed bro though, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's exactly what happened, bro.
It's a crazy situation.
That's exactly what happened, man. You feel me? And we not new to seeing this type of shit happen. Like, you feel me? We ain't new to hearing these type of stories and niggas ain't getting tricked out of their life. Niggas been killed behind feet.
It used to happen in the hood. Like, weird shit like that happen in the hood all the time.
And don't think
that's crazy, man. People be, you gotta be careful how you cover yourself. Cover yourself properly out here, man.
Hollywood is the hood, bro. All right, let's jump into some more.
Yeah, that's shit.
If y'all want to see the video I did on Tory Lanez, y'all go check that out.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like
Suge Knight breaks his silence. David Kenner was a part of the assassination of getting Tupac killed.
yes.
Now, David Kenner was a lawyer, a mafia lawyer, man, like a mob boss lawyer. You feel me? So y'all go check out David Kenner. Y'all see him on the side of Suge right there, looking like a straight gangster. So go check him out right now.
I remember that cat.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like, yes, because I did it because.
Unless the because is, see how he beat my ass.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like, yes, because I did it because.
Unless the because is, see how he beat my ass in that hallway. That's right. It was a coerced yes. But let's get some good context for somebody who lived this scenario, not the freak offs, but the context. Joining us now from RJ Correctional Facility is Mr. Suge Knight. Suge, can you hear me?
Man, I can definitely hear you.
All right.
Hey, don't forget, I'm about to tell about it, no freak offs.
That's what I said. I said you weren't in them. I don't need to be on your bad side. What I'm saying, though, is you were mentioned. And is it interesting to you that Cassie mentioned you and that the context was that Combs once had him, one of his guys, both armed, and gave her a weapon to go to a diner where they thought you were going to be, Mel's Diner. Were you aware of this, and what does it mean to you?
Well, number one, I was at Mel's Diner, and I didn't leave at 6 in the morning, as usual. But I think part of the situation is, it's a good thing they didn't show up because it would have put a big dent in hip-hop, in the culture of hip-hop, because somebody would have got hurt, and I'm quite sure it wouldn't have been me. But it's sort of a situation where you think about how lives can change and so many people could be put in danger. But before we answer that, I want to say that it's always a pleasure talking to you, but I also want to say that I feel bad that his daughters have to be in the courtroom to hear all that type of stuff. I wish they can maybe put them outside and mention a lot of that, because it's always about the kids versus the women. most important thing in this world, you know?
Listen, I hear you, but from his perspective, he wants people to see on that jury that he is a father, that he has daughters. I mean, you know, they're in there because he wants them in there. But I get your understanding of the calculus. It's certainly making a lot of people uncomfortable. When you hear about this picture of Sean Combs being painted, that he coerced people, they did what he told them to do, otherwise he would have hurt them, either professionally or physically. Do you believe that perception of him? Was that the reality?
I mean, the reality of it is, we all got to take accountability, even myself. I'm quite sure if we tell somebody to do something and he tells somebody to do something, I'm quite sure 9 out of 10 they're going to do what they told. So Cassie probably was in a situation where she was trapped, you know?
Man, what you think about Suge doing these interviews after hearing that song Snoop just put out?
I mean, Snoop basically calling him a snitch, and that's what it sounds like he's doing. All that is kind of predicting because all that shit he was saying back in the day about Snoop being a snitch. But we were talking about this shit, so oh man. I know that did he say something about Snoop though? Did he say something about Death Row? Like he don't like the Snoop running that shit or some shit?
Let's get into it.
You know, and sometimes you find out stuff, and I ain't trying to take the things away from all what we're talking about, but sometimes you find out things later on that is so bad to you, it just makes your blood boil. I found out recently that allegedly one of my attorneys, David Kenner, was involved in the assassination of Tupac and me getting shot, and witnesses, but that's another story. But the main thing is that First of all,
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I don't think Kathy is in a situation where she has to lie. I don't think she's in a situation where she got to be worried anymore. I think she's in a great place with another baby on the way. And I still feel that Puffy's going to be all right and have a fair shot at it because Puffy he's not a dummy. I'm quite sure somebody's going to talk to those jurors and convince one or two of them. That's all it is, one. So at the end of the day, it's going to be a real exciting situation. I think he's going to be all right.
Sure. Do you think he's going to be all right because someone's going to tamper with the jury? Is that what you're trying to say?
He got enough influence, and I'm quite sure. Don't seem like the prosecution is that bad against him. Don't seem like I think he got some favors with the government. I think they're going to show him a little leeway. It might not seem like it when it's all said and done, but I don't think he has nothing to worry about. I don't think he's worried because he's going to be federal. And if he gets convicted, Trump's going to pardon him. So, what's the word?
You think the President of the United States would pardon Sean Combs for sex trafficking?
Shit, he pardoned Michael Harris, who allegedly killed a Jewish teenager or had him killed. So they don't care about that. It's all about, what's in it for the long run and what the bucks say and what the power of the people want.
Suge, I got to tell you, I can't argue with your eyes on the situation because you lived it and you understand the dynamics. And I appreciate you going through all the hoops to call us and weigh in on this. If you mentioned again or there's something that seems to be in dispute that you would understand, I hope you're okay if we try to come back to you from your perspective.
You always come back, man. You got a great employee. She's a great person. You're a great person. I support you guys. And I got great people in my life. And, hey, God's the best. Thanks again. Thanks for having me. If the Hernandez brothers get out, Suge should be out first. But I got to get you careful. No, I got to turn you.
All right, Suge. I appreciate you, and thank you very much for calling in. Take care. I'll tell Dusty you said hello.
Okay.
That's what he's talking about is a good employee. Dusty, she works for me.
It's going to be a real exciting situation. I think he's going to be all right.
Sure. Do you think he's going to be all right because someone's going to tamper with the jury? First people, they did what he told them to do. Otherwise, he would have hurt them, either professionally or physically. Do you believe that perception of him? Was that the reality?
I mean, the reality of it is, we all gotta take accountability, even myself. I'm quite sure if we tell somebody to do something and he tells somebody to do something, I'm quite sure 9 out of 10 they're gonna do what they told. So Cassie probably was in a situation where she was trapped, you know? And sometimes you find out stuff, and I ain't trying to take things away from all what we're talking about, but sometimes you find out things later on that is so bad to you, it just makes your blood boil. I found out recently that allegedly one of my attorneys, David Kenner, was involved in the assassination of Tupac and he getting shot.
Oh, shit.
You feel me? I already got. I was like, man, I already like. I could read the whole situation. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love this podcast. This shit is fun. I don't get on here and try to solve people cases and shit, but like, a lot of this was obvious. It was a takeover, hostile takeover, man. I'm gonna just say that. Man. And if you follow the money and who was in charge and who, you know, how things ended up the way they were, then that just tell you exactly who was a part of it. Everybody watching right now, make sure to like and subscribe to this video. We going crazy today. Make sure to go follow my boy, Big Time Ben Bay. Go follow I'm a Brand Podcast. Go tap in with Capo 118. Go tap in with Lindrum and get some beats. Yeah, we about to get into some more, man. We're gonna get into the Big U Rico, some Brick Baby, No Jumper beat. We're gonna get into everything right now. We just going down the timeline. That's how we do it. I'm skipping past the clip.
Follow me on Instagram. That's Big Time _ Ben Bay.
There we
go. NBEY. At first, BIGTIME _ Hey.
Yes, sir.
You see me pop up in the green tag.
You watch.
Check my music out.
You watch Joe Rogan?
Sometimes. I gotta say this about Suge though. When he's real fast and he bringing up that lawyer right about Pop trying to tie that to Pop. Let's be honest. Who was that on the beginning of Pop album on Machiavelli that said Suge shot you? I don't think that is what's the word, a coincidence that Pac and Puffy, that Puffy and Suge is both in jail right now. I think that shit karma. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't tell a nigga that you his brother and all of that. You know, and without me going into too much, all I'm gonna say is, like I said, pointing fingers at the lawyer now. But for all we know, they was all in cahoots. Now he just turning them. Don't know that. You know?
He fired them all. Death Row. Listen to this. He was leaving Death Row. He fired Reggie Wright as a security, and he fired David Kenner as his lawyer, and he had them all audited. And he wanted to know where
about Sugar Pop.
And he died broke. Pop had fired David Kenner.
Reggie did a whole Reggie did. I just want to say, Reggie did a whole documentary talking about how Suge and them told them not to bring their guns to Vegas. And one of the guards was like, hell no, nigga, all this shit going on, Crip blood, this, I'm bringing my heater. So that lets you know right there, that's some funny shit. Because why the fuck would Suge allow the security not to bring their guns, nigga, if he know what's going on? That right there, that whole shit, even if you in the car, bro. Now, I'm smart. I know a lot of mafia shit because I studied it. I don't really get in too much, but I know if you aiming diagonal at a car and you aiming at the passenger side, the driver probably not going to get hit because you aiming diagonal from a certain angle.
Hey, look, I got an apartment.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got an apartment a couple blocks. Look, listen. I got an apartment a couple blocks away from where Pop got killed out on Pecos and Flamingo. Right there. On Cobalt and Flamingo, right down the street. The way that the car looked like somebody had tried to cut them off. Like somebody pulled in front of the car and was shooting. And somebody was on the side of the car shooting. So the stories we've been told was all a good cover up.
All right.
And you
That
see what's
makes
going
sense.
on with Keefe D. Keefe D got a private investigator. He going and saying that Russell Poole is the one that made him say what he had to say for the proffer agreement, that he had nothing to really, he wasn't even in town. He said he wasn't even in Las Vegas when this shit happened.
Oh no, bro. Why would you put yourself in a position to go to prison like that? Unless, you know, we know niggas from the hood that they want the glory, so they forget about their freedom. You know what I'm saying? They get to telling on themselves. He sound like one of them type of dumb niggas to me. Like, why would you
then they
talk about some shit years ago to go to?
If Puffy paid the $1 million, who did he give the money to? That's all we need to know. Because once we think, if you got to follow the money, if he gave the money to Keefe, Reggie was cool, and I think back then them niggas was moving weight. So you feel me? It ain't up for us to just sit down and break down.
Ain't no telling. I said that's why I say ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. You know.
You feel me? It's just something to learn from, but it's not too hard for somebody who from the streets to just see right through the bullshit, and that's why they
exactly.
But we not here to make niggas' job easy. Y'all go do the work, and they the ones did the remix. You feel me? The people did the remix. They didn't want, like, all this that's going on right now is them. They was dealing with the people's involved, the people, if it's pigs involved. I go call. How we gonna start calling niggas snitches when they have police working for them? We got the police standing next to me.
You know, they be like, oh, them police grew up in the Mount Peru. They was really part of that shit, but ain't no telling.
And all that though. You feel me? So the niggas in LA grew up with y'all too? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's just shit. You look this shit up. That's what these people saying. You feel me? Ain't no telling though. You know, that could have all been just for the image. Could have been the image, you know.
Everybody dirty. Shout out Crip Mac calls from jail, goes off on ODM Slim, and this is shout out Compton Rick Rock TV.
Up in my hometown. Oh.
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like the pictures, even got some braids, now. Now this, we get into it and see what's going on with Crip Mac, Woody Apparatus, ODM Slim. Man, me and ODM Slim had our issues back in the days, but we kind of cool now. So let's get to what they got going on and see what Crip Mac got to say. Let's go.
You got your own program that you run in there, man. You know what I'm saying? You got your solid ones that you rock with, and I get that. But man, I want to ask you about some situations that have been happening out here on social media. Now, there's a guy that went viral not too long ago by the name of J Hood from Stevenson Village Crip. Now, he was basically putting you on blast and trying to dish you.
I ain't never met Cut. Okay, J Hood. J Hood is also on the internet, went viral a few times for some of the clips that they said. Got a channel over there that's doing numbers, as well as him and B Braves. They run the jailhouse stories to the internet, and it been buzzing. Him and a host of others that's in them jailhouses. So anyway, man, J Hood, he did have something to say about Crip Mac. I think that's the reason why me and him had the issue. I spoke on Crip Mac's behalf. You know, just basically letting people know that Crip Mac, when I met him, he was solid. He stayed, you know, he ain't turning down no face, but it was the other way around with these guys who was actually in jail with him. They said, nah, he wasn't like that up in here. This was going on. But I wasn't looking at him for his performance in jail. I was just going by what I seen him on the streets, looking out for the homeless and just doing solid stuff for the kids out here. Let's go.
Why is he right my name?
Now, did you see any of the videos where he was talking mess, the guy J Hood?
No access to anything like that in here, sir.
Okay, because I mean, dude was legit going viral for some clips. Him and a guy by the name of B Braze. Now, B Braze was talking with Brick Baby, and they kind of were talking about you fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, what did you see that video with B Braze and Brick Baby?
I heard Custer ass Odium Slim talking about it though, and King Five Figures was gonna beat your ass. Odium Slim on 5-5 grip.
Wow. Whoo. He basically put the disc down on ODM Slim right there. Now, one thing about Crip Mac, man, there's a lot of people get in his ear and they could tell him certain things and he'd feed off that. And then when he see you somehow, some way that he'd make amends with you. And he, you know, what he said, it's like he never said it. So we don't know if he's serious right now, what he feeling. If he say they don't have any access when he asked him, did he see the J Hood, the B Brazy content in the jail, Crip Mac?
Hold up.
He do be doing that though. He did that shit with Blueface too. Talked all that shit. Then we got in front of him. Faked on him with the fade and shit. Like, why you talking about that man then? Yo, cause I didn't even know where that came from. But you know, I ain't finna get on Crip Mac here, you feel me? But yeah, I don't know.
Shout out Crip Mac. Over here we support Crip Mac. We fuck with Crip Mac. Shout out China Mac. I like what y'all was doing together. I think he should have stayed in that lane and doing stuff like that and giving back to the homeless. You feel me? Okay, we get it. We get the grip. The people love you, but we like you for the things that you do for the community. We like you for those reasons for sure. Like, we locked in with you for that. So shout out Crip Mac, free Crip Mac, because a lot of that other shit really don't even matter if niggas ain't going and giving back to the homeless. I ain't seen nobody else doing it. You feel me?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah, because I feel like this. I like Crip Mac to a degree as well. You know? I'm not really into pushing no type of, like how he got Hoover Killer on his head. Okay, that's where you from. That's how you got to get down. That's your shit. But it's like, I'm not into black people killing each other. Also, you know, and he do seem like he may have been somebody who had other opportunities. You know what I'm saying? But kind of was drawn to that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but other than that, you feel me? Yeah, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I support any black man trying to get some money out here in their pocket, as long as, like I said, they not violating, you know what I'm saying, certain principles. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. Severe weather leaves at least 27 dead, including 18 in the storm battered by Kentucky. Man, let's see what's going on with that. Shout out to the people in Kentucky that's going through bad weather.
At least 26 people across the Midwest and Mid-Atlantic regions. Christian Benavides is.
Hey, we going through a polar shift right now, man, where the South and the North Pole is moving. So it's gonna be a lot of this, and it's gonna get worse, bro. We might be wiped out. We don't even know. Like, that's going on right now. And that's why we're seeing all this. But, you know,
And around the nation, severe weather, including deadly tornadoes, have killed at least 26 people across the Midwest. And
I'll be careful out there in California, man.
And around the nation, severe weather, including deadly tornadoes, have killed at least 26 people across the Midwest and mid-Atlantic regions. Christian Benavides is reporting that
do y'all research on earthquakes that have been going on nonstop for the last year, all from all the way up north, all the way to LA. Keep your eye on that, and when that shit look a little weird, get the fuck up out of there. Don't wait until the big one come and then try to get about the city, because there's gonna be so much traffic and mayhem going on. You might not make it. You feel me?
I'm gonna say this: make sure when you talk to your God, when you talk to God, make sure you tell him to keep you safe, man, because that's the spirit is gonna let you know when to move,
when to get the fuck up out of there.
Like that. That's
been keeping me from moving back out there. I'm like, I don't want to get out there and get comfortable.
Stay close to God, you gonna stay close to me. Hey, bro, Nevada ain't right next door.
Look.
Just say, you be careful too, bro. You be careful. You be safe out there too.
I'm just saying, trying to be godly, man. So things do happen. Things have happened. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna speak on the situation I'm going through because God got me. Other than that, I'm gonna just move forward. But you know, the fires was a sign, man. Fires was a sign. That was a big sign. You know, out here we don't get no, you know, it just get hot. So other than it burning you the fuck up out here to like the 5th degree is what you might want to watch out. You know, the earth move a little too close to the sun.
Fires though, they use the same technology that they used on Hawaii to burn those houses. And it's a big ass laser, bro. So the government got that shit up there. They showed the infrared camera, showed the laser hit where those fires was at. Like it was a viral video they be sitting around. And so they have a targeting system on that shit. Same thing. That's why they was able to leave in Hawaii. They didn't touch the blue houses because they knew the blue houses belonged to Oprah, certain elite members and shit. You understand? And that's how they play these games, bro. They play these systems to where, oh, if you ain't with them, you don't really matter. Or we'll just give them some money. We'll take that shit out. We'll get rid of these houses so we can add another metro system right there. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. When back in the day, you know, they pay you to leave. You know what I'm saying? One person still on the block, like, no, I ain't leaving, no matter how much they pay him. So they send niggas in to scare him out of there. Now they use laser and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now you just selling your
that's how
yeah, they got you. So Trump says he will speak to Putin and Zelensky.
It's more powerful than what you think, Trump.
Man, I don't even pay politics no. I don't even really pay no attention no more, man. That shit don't exist in my life. It only exists when you're a part of the system. You feel me? And when you get caught up in some bullshit, that's what you feel me. As long as you ain't getting caught up in the matrix of the bullshit and jail system and all that type of shit, that's only when you like, all right, I need to pay attention to what the fuck going on. Because that shit matter, but as long as you ain't doing nothing illegal and you living your life righteously and you just enjoying it, you on autopilot, it don't really exist to you. So you feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like 10 more minutes with you, D.
Run. We got a pilot. CIA exposed how drug smuggling really works. So I'll watch that later on my own time. That's about an hour video. The DJ Vlad Spider Looks React. I guess we'll get on that in a minute. 607 exposed Diddy, Nelly, Obama, MLK, and talk crazy with Azalea. Alizé, whatever her name is, Azzy. Driving with my white rose gold fleet Trackhawk 300 GT 63S. Okay, that's for the car people. So what we're gonna do for this last 10 minutes is we're gonna talk about the music my boy about to put out. because he's been working. And let's talk about the project, man. Let's get into it because I'm gonna be on here for a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta look my name up, bro. Bennett Bay. BROBENN.
B who?
Bro Bennett. B, that's my last name. BENETT. Bro Bennett Bay. So it's separate though, but it should still pop up. BROBENNETT Bay. BEY.
Well, you gotta change your fucking YouTube name, man. That's a lot to fucking try to take in, bro. So is it one word or what, bro? Bennett.
BRO Bennett. BENNETT. Bennett.
Bro Bennett.
Bro Bennett Bay. BE and then it's BEY.
Ain't that hard to find.
We are.
We here on the news. You can use Bro Bennett Bay. Back to the news.
Whatever. Man, I'm gonna get my mind right. Man, about going back to the road. I'm trying not to do it. I'm going back.
Dyslexic and shit, y'all. That's a good week.
You always go around, man. Yeah, that was that.
For pass, I seen that.
Get back to my old ways, show me love, getting paid, found my way up out the maze, no more poor present days, back to the old way, like back in the old days, back to my old ways, old so face, found my way up out the maze, no more poor present ways, back to the old way. First shop last, that's before they called the slave. In the last shop first. Remember the time like Michael J, Lou Paradigm, McQuarrie and H, Blue State of Mind, Water, Barren Stage, still nothing new under that sun rays. Zodiac signs, 30 degrees, active 5 mil, got plenty to see against the prophet now, or 1,000 years ago, you get banished from greed. I had the speed, gave the thought, that memories feed me, waking up, collective conscious, like thought from peace whenever I speak. Old time soul, old time religion, quid pro quo, make time, need decisions, most high or the low, hate is such an acquisition. My past life's over, my last life just beginning. I'm ascending, simple living, nothing for brothers to get a bag. Rich merchant tribe, something like Wakanda in the distant past. Earth actually shifts the consciousness and lifts it fast. Some like Leviticus, Old Testament, you move different paths. Back to the old way, like back before they called the slave. Back to my old way, show me love, getting paid, found our way up out the maze, no more poor present days. Back to the old way, like back in the old days. Back to the old way, old soul, new face, found my way up out the maze, no more poor present ways. I was patiently waiting for the bell to ring. I'm fighting temptation. They tried to make me put a spell on me. I strike Satan, matriarch of a patriarch. Cuff the beast. Despite these people making hate of art, I'm on love and peace. All righteous behavior, hiding favor, too tough to beat. Raise your vibration in nature, cause it's just rough and weak. Foolish pride, they'll make her spank your rough when you teach. The truth rise, then the fake gotta look out of breaches. Boys in blue out of law, taking full force from the legion. The red and blue rag helix without the stripes of passage demons. The corpus of corpse after spring is they fall season. The lord of the chessboard, I'm judging all you heathens. Guess what go around could go come back around to get even. This the old lady, the shoe queen, Khalifa, and the old man preachers. They don't know what to do, but act facetious when they eat. This for my hey rule, last Mohican, no Egyptians is breathing. Back to the old way, like back before they called the slave. Back to my old way, show me love, getting paid, found our way up.
What you gonna say?
Hey, this one right here, it's a brain banger. It's a conscious brain banger. Hey, but ladies, if you want to bounce your ass to it, you can bounce your ass to it too. Back to the old, you know.
Back to the old way, like back in the old days. Back back to my old ways. It's a whole new phase. Found my way up out the maze. No more war.
Your son said y'all going to South Carolina soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a delegate family there. Now, I don't know who they is, and you don't know who they is. But this is what you gonna ask for the big mama with the chocolate skin and the
I
white
like
hair.
her.
Big mama with the chocolate skin and the white hair. Okay.
Like, see, they ain't like us. Compton discussion.
She's not gonna look old, but her hair is gonna be Snow White.
Makes sense.
Right? And she's gonna give you your mission, your purpose. Restoring the matriarch.
Oh boy, the one thing you got some music.
Now, she might not talk straight English to you. She might talk coded to you.
Maybe like this. Kalbalia so pudia the kantaza mayo. Bobia the hasata kutubia the shatutobi. Alia to uvasa kadiata.
That's a sacred. That's a language the slaves used to speak.
Talk to her like that, she will talk to
It ain't known like that.
because she'll know that you remember the old ways.
Yes. Yes.
And then she gonna know who said.
This is gonna make everything exactly worth being back in this round world.
Dope, man. Super dope, man. Shout out my boy, man. When you get out of here, man.
I'll tell y'all go stream that. That's on all platforms. That's on all platforms. Spotify. I'm finna drop another single with the homegirl real soon. She a conscious rapper too from Compton. You know, gotta work on mixing and mastering that. And I'm gonna be putting that out with a video as well. You know what I'm saying? Which is also gonna be shot in Compton. You feel me? So yeah, we're just gonna keep working and trying to make it, put it together. You know, you're gonna see me on here with D more on and off, and we coming back. You know, chopping it up with him, supporting him and stuff. You know what I mean? And hopefully we can get some music together too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can do some real shit and put it out too. You know.
For sure.
Shoot half your video in Vegas. I'll shoot mine here, and then we just edit it all together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
We got AI, so we're gonna be there together in the AI, nigga.
Hey, we can do all that. I'm telling you, it's all possible.
It's all
We're
possible.
gonna do it.
So whenever you're ready,
Yeah.
man, let's get some shit. This is the News You Can Use podcast. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video. It will continue. I'm gonna keep going, you guys. I'll be over here for about 3-4 hours a day. So y'all tap in. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I know y'all here to hear about certain things, and I got that cooking for y'all. So just, you know, chill, wait a little second. I got a couple hours of exactly what y'all want, what y'all looking for. So we're gonna get into that in a second.
All right, I'm gonna go and head out, man. Peace and love to the audience. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and light, y'all. Make sure y'all stay vigilant. Like he said, the polar shifts is moving.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Use podcast. I am your host with the most big surf guy, and today we're doing reactions. I'm gonna jump into some Brick Baby content, some No Jumper content here in Lush One. I think they got Conrad on the No Jumper today. Let's just do some reviews. Let's talk about whatever's going on. I'm gonna give people some time to jump in before I start. Shout out to everybody who's watching right now. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video. I hope y'all like the new setup. You feel me? I'm going with the DDG style, man. I got y'all in my bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Podcasting out the room. But super dope. I like the setup. Podcast room is coming together, putting it together as y'all can see. I want to get a News You Can Use banner. So if anybody can make a News You Can Use banner for me or something like that I can put in my background, holla at me. I'm gonna apply some more, vintage Jordans on the fucking wall and shit. just to give y'all something to look at in my background. If you have any products that you want me to put in the background that you have for sale, tap in with your boy. Shout out my boy D-Class. He ain't in today, but I guess he will be in this week. Haven't really talked to anybody lately. My phone been down, man. Still trying to locate my phone from the last situation. I'll give you guys an update on that next month, and we'll keep pushing. Capo, we supposed to be doing the show soon. I don't know what we're gonna do. We will be doing Sound Wars again very soon. We will be doing a couple episodes of that, so y'all stay tuned for that. Shit, everything is everything, man. We chilling. Shout out to Lindrum. Shout out to my boy Drummer. But yeah, we big chilling, man. We in the building. I'm gonna try to get my boy Trap on here. Trap been, it's lit. I do have some interviews coming up soon. I will be starting back doing interviews. Seems like soon as I get ready to start it, something happens. So that's why I haven't started the interviews yet. Just been lifing, you know what I'm saying? So once I get everything in order and everything back right, once I start doing interviews again, I don't want to stop. So make sure I push hard on that. Let's get into some no jumper reactions. Let's get crazy.
You know, when I have a week that is like full, every day, tons of content to do, I don't have a lot of time to think about, you know, what am I doing with my life? And this is why I started this podcast earlier today, is because number one, Dark Brandon is going to be at least another 10 minutes until he's here. Conrad, I actually have no idea. He agreed to yesterday. Who knows? He could be here at any given time. But today had 2 podcasts on the books. First one basically was just acting like a goddamn space cadet. Didn't show up. Whatever. I mean, I just don't even give a fuck. But still, you know, it was like a nice chunk of my day that I was planning on doing something, being productive. Person didn't come. Is what it is. Whatever. The next one was supposed to be Brian Pumper. I was supposed to do Brian Pumper at 1. Now let me explain to the people how this came to be. I made that video on the Adam 22 channel about the mysterious disappearance of Brian Pumper. Somebody gets in touch. Rockstar.
Yo, we got my boy Trap in the building, man. I'm over here doing some no jumper reaction. Mr. Dilio, man.
Man, chilling. Thinking on this.
So I got to come and update with you, man.
What's going on, man? I'm chilling. Taking care of these kids.
I heard that. Shit, I don't know up to nothing over here doing some reactions.
Oh, I see you got the new spot, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I'm
Congrats.
Thank you, man. I went through some shit, man. I had moved to a different spot, and some shit had happened, nigga. I ended up having to move out that motherfucker. I was only here for like a week, 3 days.
Bro, I watch everything you post, so I just wait till you announce it, because I know how that shit be.
Yep, man. So I caught a little bullshit ass case, man. I gotta fight and shit. But it's cool, man.
Yeah. I say, bro, you done inspired me to go to this casino out here in Alabama. I gotta start going.
Hell yeah, man. I'll be in there motherfuckers, man. And I hit for like 1,500, like shit, maybe a couple days before I went to jail.
Bro, look, you know how I knew you was winning? When you were drinking and the type of drinks you were drinking?
Oh yeah, I was over there off that Casadores, man.
I like that shit, goddamn. That pink shit, that shit they got damn stress relief, stress something. That shit goddamn, but that shit goddamn, when you win, that shit sometimes it let you just pay for that shit off the wins you got already. Or they just give you a free drink depending on how long you've been gambling.
So I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Will y'all be seeing me at these bars or at these casinos drinking? All that shit free, bro. I don't pay for none of if you go to the bar and you put $20 in the machine and you gamble $1, they're gonna automatically ask you what you want to drink. And you can order whatever. My favorite drink is a sidecar. It's a Hennessy with triple stack with sugar around the rim. That motherfucker go crazy. But at all these casinos, I don't know how they do it everywhere else. But here, if you play in the slots, they're gonna walk and ask you, do you want a cocktail? So you can get drinks that way, or you go to the bar and just pop 20 in the machine, and they're gonna come at you. And you feel me? You good?
Yeah.
That's just a cheap way to get drunk out here in Vegas, man. And you know this shit stay open 24 hours, so I'll wake up sometime 2 or 3 in the morning, nigga can't sleep. Like fuck it, I'm gonna go to the casino, have me a couple drinks. You know what I mean?
Already know.
Man, you motivate me, man. I'm like, man, I'm starting to do 4 and 5 hour lives and shit. I said, this boy going crazy. I remember when you first started, when we first connected, where you was at right now, my nigga. I gotta give you your flowers. You doing it.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That shit, it's time. Like I remember you saying, like, I'm gonna wait until I get into this point to start doing this and that. And I'm like, nah, you at that point right now where you should start really like your editing, your everything, nigga. Just
I started listening what you said, like maybe we need to fall back from that route. And that's what I've been trying to do. But you know, I mean, I'm just trying to get my business together, bro, because I don't want no artist to fuck me over.
Facts.
So that's what I got going on right now. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? I got a new job at this Target warehouse and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm working this shit for the kids and shit. They pay me like $22 an hour. So I'm doing that in YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully when YouTube start running over, I can quit that shit.
And it's gonna happen for you. Just figure out exactly what you want to do because you got name in your podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Got the music on lock, but people are fucking with you for who you are. They gonna fuck with the music, but that gotta be more like the side thing. Like I got music, I got t-shirts, I got weed, I got this, I got that. But the main vehicle right now is your podcast. That's what you to the next level. That's what's gonna take you there. And there's so many local artists in Atlanta that you can tap in with and do interviews just like this. You ain't even gotta do it face to face. You can do it just like this. Just how your setup, right?
Nah, you remember I gotta get another laptop because you remember you told me, you were like, bro, you gotta get a laptop. Then you was telling me something. You was like, bro, it's a way that you can go live on all your platforms at once.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I gotta get that shit. So I just got goddamn. I like fucking with people that's gonna give me the key.
Give you the sauce.
Yeah,
so,
you know what I'm saying?
Cheapest way to get a laptop, you can go to Rent-A-Center and go get one.
Yeah.
Rent-A-Center, you can go get them $100. They're gonna give you the latest MacBook. You just pay monthly on that motherfucker. Or you can do what I do, hit a pawn shop. Cause sometimes niggas be leaking. Nigga go pawn their Apple MacBook for $200-300. Nigga, now you gonna get it. You feel me? You gonna get it on discount $150 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, just it's time to start investing. Invest into yourself. I know you like I want the podcast to pay for itself, but you gotta invest somewhere. You feel me? And the laptop is what's gonna take you to the next level. Because then you can do your background. You don't need no podcast. So get your little computer desk, set that motherfucker in the corner somewhere. You got your background, you got all your shit. You're lit. Then you just start reaching out to everybody. Let me start reaching out to artists, doing interviews. Let me start popping up as media. You know what I'm saying? You got to take. That's what I'm on. I'm trying to get press pass so I could go to Rolling Loud for free and all these different places and be backstage doing interviews. That's where I'm trying to take it to where I'm face to face with the artist and I'm there. You get what I'm saying? And to start off with me. And then as this shit grow, I'm gonna hire other people to do it. But this shit, the podcasting is the gateway in the network to meet everybody. People gonna fuck with you just off the fact that you're media. You feel me? And you got a nice subscribe. You got a lot of views. You got everything that it takes. Now you just got to put out A1 content, dope content like fire ass content, and the views and the money gonna come.
Facts.
You get what you put into it. You know what I'm saying? Energy in, energy out.
Yeah, and I gotta shout out to Country Wayne too, man, because I make a lot of money off that nigga content and the really flag, but he don't do it.
That's love.
Yeah, that's love. Like, bro, I make a lot. Like the majority, I just went viral. I just did like I'm off a short, bro. I did like 350K. You know what I'm saying? Killing. I'm easy 100 off that one post.
The most I got off a video is like 20,000, 22,000. So if you reaching those type of numbers, that should ring a bell. Like, I gotta start putting out dope content, and don't be scared to talk about the popular subjects. Jump on there and talk about this shit. I just started like fuck it, and talk about everything. I ain't leaving nothing off the table. If that shit hit my timeline, I'm reacting to it.
Thanks.
Views going up too. It went from like a couple hundred people. I mean, you know, 5, 15, 20, 30 views a live, and I'm sitting on there a whole hour trying to, you know, nigga, I start talking about the other shit. I'm getting 300, 400 views per live. So it grow different. You feel me?
Thanks. I gotta be on there. I gotta be on there so much. I gotta get my live back. Like it's jumping, but people just not getting old. The views are just accumulating because the old shit. Because when I checked out how much I got on there, I got like 10,000 videos out. That's mixture of shit.
Yep.
Then I'm trying. You trying to go? Did you submit an application for that Kai University thing?
No, I haven't seen that. What is it?
Bro, you gotta click. I think that you gotta click on his link while I submit being that motherfucker.
Okay.
If he fuck with me, fuck with me. If he don't, shit, I'm gonna still make my money. But shit, I still submit it. Cause now that streaming is just oversaturated versus what we was doing that like a year ago. Yeah. Like when we first linked up, it wasn't that many people. If you notice, the views kind of went down because now the shit is oversaturated.
Facts, but it's still a wiggle for us because we like we said, we already got a nice base of people that fuck with us that come watch our content. You got way more subscribers than I do, and I know what my numbers look like. So I'm like, we just gotta keep connecting, keep jabbing that. Like we gotta be on Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, like Facebook, all the app, like how you said, nigga going live on everything at all times to really get the content out there because everybody don't watch YouTube, everybody don't watch Facebook, everybody don't watch.
Everybody don't like that shit. I done start going live on TikTok.
So the shorts on like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube is good too. The shorts you've been doing on Instagram with these little sayings, even I post, and it be meaningful shit. And I wanted to tell you, keep doing that.
Yeah.
I know you've been like, damn, I'm getting way more traction just dropping these little things, music in the background. So when a motherfucker play it, your music is getting played. It's marketing. That was marketing genius right there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
Hard move. I don't know what made you do it, but
you know what's crazy? My fans ain't even in. The reason why I don't do interviews in Atlanta. Like Young Rap reached out, and I went in a rush to do it because when I check my fan base, it's not in Atlanta at all.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere else. It's Houston, LA, Chicago, and Los Angeles.
That's where
so I rather New York. I forgot about New York. That's like the main one. That's why I posted that shit on my page so people can see like that shit real. People that do this shit know like I don't know what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather go out to New York and be around real people that's gonna fuck with me and respect what I do versus in Atlanta where everybody feel like a star. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm down to take a trip. I got some people out in New York, like my boy Perk that used to be on the podcast. One of my boys that live out here. He's from New York, uptown Manhattan, and we just was talking about going to New York. So whenever you're ready, you know, I know some people, so you're not out there. You feel me? You don't know nobody. You feel me?
Exactly. That's what I want to do. I want to go when I don't know nobody. And I can be like, hey, how you doing, bro? I do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking to do movies and shit. I'm down here for 2 days. Shit, I gotta go back. I gotta be back in Atlanta and go back to work. Straight up. Niggas in other states, bro, they respect that shit. They'll be like, all right, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then I might fucking link up with that person when I ain't even gotta go back to work. You see what I'm saying?
Shout out to my Dominicans out there in New York, me and my boy Rico and all that, man.
Yeah. That's some shit. It be a lot of Mexicans, goddamn Asian people be following. So shit, I want to meet my fans. You know what I'm saying? That I just had me and my millionaire buddy. We done link back up again. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he respected what I said. Goddamn, we got he throwing an event and he gonna sponsor the whole thing.
All right, let me give you some game. Look on Google and look up free podcasting space. They got free podcasting space where you can rent for free and go use their space, nigga, and go get you some content out there. They got it in Atlanta. You know how I know they got it in Atlanta? Because they got it here in Vegas and they got it in LA. My nigga Capo be using that shit all the time. Like, man, I got this shit for free. Like, it gave me 3 hours, nigga. I'm in here, nigga. The whole podcast room.
Hold on, I'm about to go in there.
Let's jump into some of this Adam 22.
Oh, what the hell? That's what I'm about to say.
I say I can get him. I know him. I see him all the time. Doesn't have a phone, which is weird, but I can make it happen. They put us in touch. We end up sending him a deposit for the interview. I'm also agreeing to pay a finder's fee to the person who put us in touch or whatever. But for me, you guys know that a Brian Pumper interview, for me, is like a Donald Trump interview for someone in the manosphere. This is as big as it gets.
Your alpha and omega, essentially.
And I feel embarrassed to say that this is such a big deal to me, but having done that documentary about him, like, to put it in perspective, I consider this to probably be one of the biggest interviews I'll ever do, but I didn't write down a single.
Shout out to Chris Tillman in the comments. He said, what Adam do? I watch No Jumper all the time. Yeah, man, I've been a long-term No Jumper fan, man, since he was with the Sting team and all the original people, Cam Girl, House Phone, Blasey, the original team. So I still try to, like, watch it sometime, but I'm not a fan like I used to be. I used to really fuck with No Jumper. It changed so much. Y'all know Adam is really deep off into the porn shit, right? So his idea of the biggest interview he ever can do is with Brian Pumper. I don't know if a lot of y'all young people remember Brian Pumper. Do you remember Brian Pumper trap?
Oh, the dude with the egg.
He got egged and Watts over there. Yeah. So like he was like a super famous porn star back in the day. Like the nigga was the shit back in the early 2000s. I kind of remember, you feel me, but I guess that's what he's talking about right now. Let's go.
No question. I didn't do any research. It's all up here.
You don't have to.
I know everything. I've dug into his story so much that there's just nothing that needs to be written down. It's all up here. My obsession with Brian Pumper is so strong that it just felt like we could just go off the cuff. I knew, though, that there was a good chance that wasn't going to happen. And then, of course, as today plays out, and I'm starting to realize, Laura's not really getting the text back that she might necessarily expect. And then all of a sudden they get in touch with him, and then all of a sudden.
So Adam whole thing is he want to do content. He want to do a threesome with him and his wife and Brian Pumper. Oh, he get in like that. You didn't know that, Trap?
I did, bro. It did. That's it. That's crazy, bro. I just can't. I can't entertain. I can't entertain when he be doing shit like that. That's why his shit just don't fell off, bro. It's just his shit don't fell off. Everybody he going broke. Goddamn, everybody he got cut some niggas off. He done put too many niggas on this ship.
You know, when everybody leave you like that, it starts to say something about you. But it is business. Like
that shit's sick.
But like, this ain't the first time. Like he did a gangbang with his wife. Then he let his wife fuck the one dude. Everybody was talking about it. So this ain't like something new, bro.
That just means she don't fuck. That just means his shit. That just means she don't really fuck with him like that. He just got money, or they probably just married and she just like, fuck it, we suck.
She really like black men, bro. If they ever break up, I bet you she gonna be with a nigga. She love black dick, bro.
That shit crazy. And I know and they probably be paying them niggas too.
Of course he gonna pay him. Because he gonna put the content on OnlyFans.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's a little deep.
That shit deep.
It's a little deep.
That shit deep, bro.
I don't know, man. He got the heart of a pimp, if you ask me. Like a pimp, the same thing. A pimp gonna send his bitch to go get the money. She gotta go fuck, do what she gotta go do. Then he gonna lay up with her and be with her. You feel me? You gotta have a strong stomach for this type of shit. But in his case, it's his wife. He basically, you know, he in the game.
No, I don't want to be there. Hold on, I don't want to be there. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be there.
He said, if you go off and go get some money.
If I did, let's say I meet a stripper and I meet a stripper and she understand and she tell me that's what's going on. All right, I understand. I don't want to be there, or if I do gotta be there, I need all the money. If I'm getting all the money, okay, cool.
See, in this
if she ain't cashing in, dead. Bitch, I want it all. If you selling pussy, that's cool, that's fine. Go sell that coochie. I'll be in the car, goddamn, with the pistol, make sure you straight. When they bitch, I need all that money, bitch. So you better not cuff nothing, cause bitch, I need that for my feelings. Hell wrong with you. Boom, and we good. They good. Shit, straight up, fool. That is me.
Trap, in this case, this is his wife, his baby mama. You feel me?
Bro, that shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't.
This is normal though. You thinking this is like just Adam? No, nigga, it's niggas out here living like that, bro.
There's niggas out here, it's real niggas out here living like that. I just me personally, I don't know. They rich as fuck, so they in some other shit.
He said they on some whole total other shit.
I don't know, man. That's just something I can't.
You couldn't
that's
do it.
Something.
You can stomach that shit up. It ain't for everybody. The game ain't for everybody. You feel me?
It ain't shit. I got hella females that are strippers. You know what I'm saying? I just know them. So if a man marry them, let me put it like this: when you marry a hoe, you got to make sure that hoe don't want to be a hoe no more. That's all I'm saying. They not bad. They not bad females at all. I got plenty of female strippers and I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You got to make sure that they don't want to be no hoe no more.
You can't wipe up the hoe.
You can't wipe up no hoe. I don't give a damn what you say, how good she say, what the hell she say. She's good with painting pictures.
See, in Adam's position, I think he cool with his wife being a hoe because she get paid to be a hoe, first of all. But he not tripping like, I don't know what the bedroom, you feel me? He like girls.
She must have know what she doing. That's what it is. She must have some good pussy. And he's selling the hell out of that shit.
That makes some sense. So he said, if I like that, I'm gonna like that shit too, huh? Nigga said, boy, this a money maker right here. She got that bomb. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good, marketing. If you gonna market your bitch, you like it. But what is her selling point? She got that bomb.
I ain't gonna lie, if I do some shit like that, she ought be fucking another hoe, and I'm the only nigga in there. Then I'm cool with it.
Like they do that type of shit too. So I think that bro not really tripping. He like they probably got like an open relationship. I was gonna say everybody looked at Diddy crazy with what he was doing with Cassie, but this nigga's doing the same exact shit.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Shout out to everybody watching right now. We got a couple people in here. Man, stay in the room. Make sure to like and subscribe to the podcast. Go follow my boy Trot. Jump on his podcast and check it out, man. I'm gonna come over there, man. Whenever you ready, send me the link to the live, and I'm gonna come over and get your crack, man, because I can see the vision, man. You got the sauce, man.
Bro, I gotta fly, bro. I gotta fly there anywhere.
You definitely gotta.
I feel like we'll get so much done in 24 hours. So much work done.
Don't take long, bro. It don't take long.
I just feel like you're the type of person that just know where to go.
Yeah, I
do. You always got something to do. You know what needs to be done and what you do.
Hell yeah, man. I mean,
hella content to post back to back to back to back to back. I just want to post a hella content. I treat the content game like music. I want to drop as more content than everybody else, so I can on Saturday to go crazy. I had an app hit me up from China. When I told them folks, I said, shit, I gotta move. I said, y'all folks gonna move me down there? Shit, well, I need that bag. I'm open to anything. I'm gonna be humble. I'm open to anything. Cause they app that Chinese app food, you gotta have a damn Chinese number.
Okay.
I think I posted on my damn Instagram, bro. I'm gonna send you a picture of that shit, fool. They most of my fans, fool, they not from Atlanta. Atlanta don't support this shit at all. I don't know, you see what I'm saying? But my money don't, you feel me? Now I just posted a show. You feel me? When I posted the show, I had my 20 tickets. They bought like 20 tickets. I ain't checked what's the name, because it's the nigga event. You know what I'm saying? I got $250. I'm just gonna goddamn charge them $250. You feel me? I mean, not $250, but like about $500.
I'm gonna lace you on
one song, and leave that bitch.
I'm gonna lace you how to get Atlanta to fuck with you. You gotta fuck with them. So the way that I got the city to fuck with me is that I start doing interviews with local artists, not the big ones, just the local artists. Tap in with local artists, give them an interview. If they got music, they got videos, they got something they're trying to sell, they don't gotta be the biggest. They got a following, they got an Instagram account with a little people following and fucking with them. Tap in with them, do the interview, edit it, put it out on all platforms, do a joint fucking thing on them with Instagram and shit. We all both share it together, and then that's how people gonna find out about what you're doing. So once I did 50 of those, then I started doing the bigger interviews. It just popped off like that. It's like, okay, now he locked in the city for sure. It was simple. It just was a little work.
Yeah.
It was me tapping in with them. I wasn't waiting on them to hit me up and wait till my shit blow up. No, I'm tapping in with the little people and the big people at the same time to do a mixture of the gap. You get what I'm saying? Because you might be trying to get a hold of this person that I already might know. So now I could be the middleman, make me a little money, and put y'all together. Here we go. Now we're doing this. You get what I'm saying? We building that diamond like Jay-Z did. You feel me? I just found out, if you look at a dollar bill, one side represents the Moroccan government and the other side represents the U.S. government. The Moroccan government is the Illuminati and the people that run this shit and that run the world, bro. Look into the Moroccan government, y'all. Do your fucking research. Homework. Look at the fucking symbol it's a 5-point star, bro. Do your research. Just going off subject real quick, but just to throw some knowledge out there. What's going on, Trap? We got to get cracking, bro.
No, yeah, I'm just listening.
We got to get cracking, man. We got too much content. The content is right here. So, like, when you come out here to Vegas, everywhere you go, like Fremont, the Strip, and all that, you're gonna see all kind of shit. I'm
trying to see what the whole time. I'm trying to see what the hell going on. I heard that shit going on 24 hours.
It's 24 hours. You're gonna come out here and see the opportunity, see how cheap the rent is, see how easy it is to survive and make it out here. All you gotta do is work. It's not a lot of government assistance here because we don't pay any federal taxes. We only pay state taxes. So everything is a lot cheaper. A whole lot cheaper. You get what I'm saying? And the quality of life it's a big mixture. It's really no predominantly neighborhood of just those kind of people. It's all mixed. Everywhere you go, it's gonna be mixed. If you're in the hood, it's mixed. There's gonna be white, black, Chinese, all kind of motherfuckers in the hood, and then there's gonna be all kind of motherfuckers in a beautiful neighborhood. And none of it is really the hood because nobody can claim anything because none of us is from here. You get what I'm saying? This city was built in the last to where it is now in the last 20 years. I watched it. Like coming back and forth, like, damn, there's more houses on the side of the freeway. I remember when it was none. You get what I'm saying? I remember when it wasn't no Henderson and Summerlin. So, it's a different place nowadays. It's beautiful. Quality of life. It's cool. You feel me? If you want to get away from the bullshit, shit can happen. I've been here 4 or 5 years. This is my first incident ever. And it could have been avoided just by me saying, closing my door and not arguing. You feel me? But, it's choices. I was really trying to figure out what they were saying because these niggas weren't black. They were like Palestinian or some shit. So I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about it. I update y'all on my court dates and shit. Which the circle out the street out on bail. You feel me? And real niggas do what real niggas do.
How much the rent is out there?
Shit. Depending on what you want. So what would you want for you, the kids, and wife? What size do you think?
I want to say them like 3 bedroom, 2 bedroom.
2, you can range from anywhere from like 1,100, 1,300 to 1,600, 1,700, depending on what you want. It depends on where you want to live at. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about some shit for them prices. Like you got the workout room, you got the nice pool area with the grill, the shit modernized, it's nice, you feel me? Quiet, the whole work. You feel me?
When they come out, I'm definitely gonna come out there and visit.
My next spot is Texas. I think I'm gonna go to Texas.
You're tripping.
Go here, Houston or Dallas. I heard Dallas is booming right now. So Dallas.
Yeah, I heard Dallas. That they said that shit turned into a new Atlanta.
I heard Dallas is lit. So they don't have any federal taxes either. Or one or the other. They don't pay state taxes or federal tax. One of them. But they kind of just like Vegas. But see, I think once you live here, the access to do whatever you want whenever you feel like it, you can never live nowhere else and be happy, bro, unless you're just ready to calm down and chill.
Yeah.
I go outside right now, it's 5 minutes away from me. They're everywhere, all in the city, you feel me? Not just the strip. I ain't gotta hit the strip. I go to a local one down the way. A small one, it depends. So the access to fun for adults is just, it's out of this world out here. So you gotta be like, to go somewhere else where you don't have that access, or you can't go to a liquor store at 4 in the morning. I don't know how to live in them type of places. When I go there, I'm like, what, y'all liquor store closed at 1, 2 in the morning? That's when I start drinking.
So you tell me, you can go get a liquor at 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6, any time of the day, man. A lot of shit don't even close.
Yeah.
Like, I've been to places where everything closed at 9, 10 o'clock. Out here, nigga, shit closed at 2, 4, 5. Some shit just don't close at all. Restaurants, everything. Food spots. The strip don't close ever. None of that shit closed. None of that shit, you feel me, where the tourists go, that shit's open 24 hours. They do it for clubs, everything. Open 24 hours. bars, strip clubs, whatever you want to do.
What about the weed out there? They got dispensaries.
They got dispensaries, and then you got the streets. You feel me? And it's still a you still could trap. It's still some money out this motherfucker too. So a nigga can sustain himself. You feel me? Plug yourself in the right areas and with the right people and shit. You can make you some money. In a legal way, y'all. We talking about legal. We ain't talking about nothing illegal. Yeah. It's the element is here. It's just you gotta have some self-control because it's a lot of fun for adults. You don't want to get out here and just change your patterns of what you normally do, but you do want to, broaden your horizons, but you don't want to get caught up in it. When I first came, I got caught up in it. It was, you got too much going on. You got a little change to play with. You're gonna have too much fun is not good. You gotta keep it about business, keep it about every shit like that needs to be maintained. But it's not for the weak. You come out here, if you got a gambling addiction, you got a drug addiction and shit like that, Vegas ain't for you. This is for the strong, not the weak. There's too much access. You got access to everything, but that shit could crash you out. If you ain't smart, you feel me? If you don't know, because Vegas is on 24 hours a day, but do you know how to say, okay, it's time to go home, it's time to stop gambling? If you don't got no self-control, this motherfucker will tear you apart.
Yeah.
It's like a beautiful woman, she gonna give you everything you want till your ass is gone. Yeah, you don't want to get out here acting ignorant and catch no cases or nothing. Maybe you want to come out here and do your ducky and keep it pushing.
Yeah. Hell no, I'm gonna go out there and spend one. I mean, once I start spending money, I'm gonna give them like hell out. I gotta get back to the city. I gotta make me some money. I don't spend too much, but I gotta hit that casino.
So you hit it.
Because I always been told I'm a lucky person since I was young.
Trap, I hit that shit with caution, man. I hit that shit with a certain amount of money. If that's gone, I'm out.
I like going on the monkey machine. That's my shit.
Okay.
That's my shit. I'll be on that bitch for hours. And niggas, you be amazed how much money I done spent on that bitch. But while everybody want to be all bit ballers, I'm gonna sit there and be chilling for a whole hour, chilling with white old ladies. They got plenty more money than me.
Which one is yours? Which one you like to fuck with?
Huh? The one in Alabama.
What machine?
The monkey machine. It's like you play. It's like every quarter $1 or some shit. It's like every dollar you win off of it, you play like every quarter or some shit like that.
How does the game work? Like,
I can't explain it to you, bro.
I gotta see it.
It's me. I don't even. It's not even about winning. It's like I enjoy losing or some shit like that. It's weird.
I play like the dice shit, so it's like it's the same as getting on the crab tables, but it's virtual and they got the big ass dice and they bounce the motherfuckers up and down and shit. And that's what I've been hitting on lately. I was watching Big Baby play that shit, and he had hit for 10K. So I was like,
bro, I watch an old lady, bro. It was this big ass machine, bro. It was like 4,000 on that machine, bro. And she just started doing that shit. And I was I'm drunk and I watched her for like an hour, bro. And she was steady winning money and she did not leave that fucking machine. To the point everybody was watching her.
Shout out Yappy Boy, shout out Destiny Mansfield. What's going on? What you mad about? It's against your nature to get money. My nigga.
God damn. What's wrong with him?
I'm gonna tell you something. We got 15 motherfuckers watching us right now, right? But when you start getting negative comments, you made it.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started getting them, I was like, oh, I'm lit. So y'all do it because I'm a cool nigga. All you gotta do is say what's up. I'm gonna respond. I'm not bougie. I know you good. Yeah, I'm good. Play it like it's good. Like you don't gotta do that shit. You don't gotta clout chase with me. We not the people, fool. We not with the Diddy camp or none of that shit. We don't do none of the weirdo shit. The same person you see on this camera is the same nigga you gonna meet in person and approach me with caution, nigga.
Tell him.
All right, let's see what this nigga talking about because this nigga Adam is freaky, bro. That shit deep. That nigga freaky.
Getting the finder's fee is hitting me up asking for the finder's fee in advance. And I'm like, no, I will give you the.
So he get middleman with the porn star dude because he don't got a direct connect to bro. So this is what he talking about.
Finder's fee once it happens. Once he's found. Yes, once he comes and does the interview, I will send it to you, and you have no room to accuse me of scamming because nobody has ever accused me of scamming in the past. None of any consequence. You know, you have no reason to think that I might not pay you, and also obviously, like what I'm giving you would be a very small percentage of what that interview might then earn. You know. Anyway, they asked me for gas money. Now, I don't want to reveal where Brian Pumper is currently laying his head.
Trav, what you gonna do if you try to get a podcast from nigga? But it's through a nigga who know a nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really want this interview. And then they start hitting you up with nigga, I need some gas money to get up there with this nigga. I have to pick him up and do all this shit. How far are you willing to go to get this done?
Hell no, I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. You talking about if I was in that situation there, or you talking about any type of situation, like if I was doing my own party and I'm trying to book an artist?
Like you doing your own podcast and you trying to book a good podcast. It could be somebody that, you feel me? Somebody like, I feel like
I gotta go straight to, I need a straight connect. I need one person. I need one person that can just go to that person. I can't do the person that know a person that know a person.
What if the person that you're trying to get this interview from probably don't want to do it, but the person that you're talking to can convince them to get it done, or at least that's what they're telling you.
I'm gonna pray about it, wait for like a couple of days, and then hit them back up. That's the best I can do, but I ain't trying to get finesse for no money.
All right, we got some more comments from Destiny. Destiny, I'm not approaching any man. I get that. Adam is a Jew boy that likes this shit. I don't disagree. Where you think all this weird shit came from? I'm gonna be honest, like out of the blue, this nigga just became a weirdo. I don't know. Like, maybe this was him the whole time behind the scenes. And
bro,
now,
you nuts, bro. They been saying something was wrong with Adam, though.
a lot of the things that, people said, and me knowing LA culture was kind of like the norm, but this shit a little bit like Adam being on drugs in the beginning and all that type of shit. There's a lot of niggas who drugs back then. For sure. It wasn't pills or lean or coke or all three. Niggas was on some drugs, right? But yeah. So a lot of the things that I heard wasn't like outlandish. That's why when I listened to the Diddy shit and people acting like, oh, he beat up Cassie. I'm like, I just seen a nigga beat a bitch up on Figueroa so bad, nigga. Nobody came to help her. Nigga, this shit daily. Niggas is chasing bitches down the block. Nigga, what are y'all talking about? Y'all motherfuckers are squares. Talking about some gangster shit is crazy. I don't think squares should be allowed to even talk about real shit, bro. Y'all would never fathom or understand because you probably never seen this shit in real life. You've been living in the motherfucking suburbs so long, you think that this shit don't exist. Take your ass on the blade and you gonna see some shit. You feel me? Go to the local Motel 6 in the hood and you gonna see some shit.
Tell them Motel. They said Motel.
Go to the local Motel 6 in the roughest neighborhood wherever you from, and if you want some action, you gonna get it right there. All kind of action. It's gonna be so much
Well,
going
I
on.
woke up in the morning. I mean, one time I woke up in the morning, but I seen a butt nigga bitch, but she was fucked up on them. Somebody drug down, but she was so fucked up, but she was walking around butt ass nigga.
Yeah. So y'all acting like this shit is shocking. Oh, I've never seen this before. I'm just like, where the fuck are you from? To some of us, this shit is normal. Like, we seen this. So for y'all to be putting this man life on trial for domestic violence is crazy to me. And whatever his sexual preferences was,
And some of these bitches like that shit.
She had to like it because she did it for 8 or 9 years. Nobody's sticking around that long with a nigga who like to see you get fucked by other people and do all kind of crazy shit to you that long and not like it.
Yeah.
You know what kind of makeup sex they was having?
Yeah.
Crazy. You know when you get into it with your girl and she finally let you hit it again, nigga, it'd be way better than it was when she was cool with you.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm capping. Yeah,
Yeah.
like, they living no life. So people who ain't living life, of course they don't understand. Hey, look. That nigga said, where do you think all this shit came from, man? Weirdo. And the money doesn't make sense. Like facts. Like 22 is the feds. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Now this no, I'm gonna say this in his defense. He gonna ask you the question. You don't have to answer it.
That's facts. But I think the closer this nigga got to Vlad TV, he's shit. Like, not even Vlad TV is connected to a RICO case, bro. How do your podcast become connected to it? Where the niggas catch the RICO?
But when you I'm not gonna lie, when you got a case and shit, when you got a big case, you can't do no interview. Like, I wouldn't do no interview with Adam 22 because he's gonna ask you about it.
As a podcaster myself, if you said some incriminating shit, I'm gonna edit that shit out, bro. I'm gonna delete that video. It's not that important to get the content for me. I don't know how important it is for him, but the shit that they said when he started having loose cannon on there with WACK100, I would have never put that out. Soon as niggas would have started saying snitch shit, it just wouldn't have got put out. Because majority of the world is squares. They do not understand the lifestyle. They don't live by the code. They ain't got no moral compass. And you feel me? It ain't a moral code to their lifestyle. It's square, bro. Like, if you a square, for you to call the police, it's cool. For people like me and you to do it, we a snitch. All right. So that's the difference. So we'll never be the same as them folks. You feel me? And don't want to be. I don't want to put my nose in other people's business that much. I do podcasting. We talk about different subjects, but the perspective that I come at it with is a balanced mind of a person who should be minding their motherfucking business at all times and standing on the code. If y'all out here just trying to be the police and crack open cases and all that type of shit, that's because you're a square.
Yeah.
You feel me? So,
yeah.
You feel me? I'm not knocking Adam on like how he living his lifestyle with his bitch. That's some player shit. Low key niggas probably wish they could do that shit. Like with their wife, be that comfortable. Some niggas is tender dick and can't even think that kind of way. Like nigga, he looking at the bitch as a bag, and it's my bitch at the same time, and I'm popping so at any time I can get a new one. Feel me? Shit, she done ran up millions.
Yeah.
They've been doing this for a while, so you feel me? She bringing shit to the table. She bringing all the action. She a real porn star. She like a legit porn star. This what she do, bro. He accepted that from the jump.
Yeah. Cause I told you, boy, that pussy gotta be good, boy. Before watching that shit, they making money. That's why he doing it.
You ever seen her, Revo?
I mean, I seen no interviews and shit, but I ain't even seen. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really like the way everybody talking to talking about it, and damn near nigga gotta get it OnlyFans and goddamn see that shit. Like she got to be doing ham.
So my boy Destiny, shout out to Destiny, man. I like the interaction. Y'all jump in the comments. There's 16 people up in here. Make sure to like and subscribe. Bro, he wasn't fucking thought porn star Simone. You feel me? Yeah. I mean, don't justify it, Lane. She's his baby's mother. I'm telling you, as niggas out here pimping their baby mamas, y'all tripping. Y'all think that this is like
It's that shit going on. They just can't. They don't like real people. Don't like real shit.
Kid in the back seat dropping the bitch off on a blade, about to go home and feed the baby, my nigga. Y'all think
I'm
this?
telling you, you got hoes out here sucking dick while they kids in the car. Y'all up there playing.
Tell me about it. Bitches is fucking and turning tricks while they pregnant. Y'all sleep. Y'all better wake up.
Tell
you. This is not that channel. It's not that YouTube channel where I'm a kid and where I'm gonna sit here and hold my tongue and bite my tongue. Nah, I'm gonna keep it 100. We gotta keep it 100 though, because everybody is lying.
I'm telling you, they lying to y'all. They lying to y'all, giving y'all. What's that dude? What's that dude that be on the internet, bro? He got 2 wives.
I don't know. I see.
Yeah.
I don't know who you talking about. Which one?
All right, skip it. Fuck it then, because I don't know that nigga name. He probably ain't that important.
Like, hit me with it though, Travis. You know who he is. Like, I like to learn new shit.
No, but basically, like, you know, he one of those podcasters that, like, he talk about women a lot. He talk about how men should treat women a lot and how you should pay. Man should pay for everything and all this shit. And I'm looking at him like, nigga, your wives met you like you stupid, and they talking to other niggas. So you don't know nothing about it.
Travis said, "Hey, with none of that shit, you fucked up." He coming at it from a trick point of view. Hey, I just was watching a video with the trick versus the pimp, and it was like a world-renowned pimp, man. Shout out to my boy, the gang, man. You feel me?
What do you say?
It was eye-opening though, because the trick nigga, his perspective was kind of like a pimp, but just a nigga who wants some pussy. Like he's spending some money, but I'm thinking like, this nigga got enough money, he can knock your bitch.
But some niggas got enough money, but they just don't give a fuck.
He was there. He was like, I got enough money, I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I can knock your bitch. He like, I'm knocking pimp niggas bitches and making them retire and all kind of shit. I'm like, I can understand how this shit could be done. Especially if you get money from a different game and you don't need it out the bitch and you just want to, you want the fruits of the labor. Like, I want the baddest bitch on the planet every other night type shit. Shit, what's blowing a couple $100? I mean, I don't see it that way. Like, everybody, you feel me? It depends on your aspect of the game. But if you ask me, if you live with your woman, you tricky. If you again,
facts.
You feel me?
Yeah.
If you in a real relationship where it ain't about money and you love the other person, y'all both tricky. Like, shit, tricking happen. Like, niggas can't say I don't trick. Niggas trick all the time. It's just like, it's not a trick when it's real. If it's real love and ain't nobody playing a game and y'all living a real life and living a real relationship and y'all love this, somebody gotta fucking pay the rent and pay the bills. Shit. Both people ain't gonna always have it. Somebody gonna have to hold somebody down at a point in time. You feel me? And fair exchange ain't never been a robbery. You feel me, Chuck? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Some people don't understand that it ain't about 50-50. It's about who the hell winning at the time. Sometimes, bitch, you gotta be Superwoman, and sometimes I gotta be Superman.
So Destiny said, like, he said, y'all from the South. Yeah, my boy Trap, he from Atlanta. I'm from LA. I'm married. Yeah. I feel, he said he married, so he feel different. I do too. We're not agreeing with this shit. Would I do it with my wife? No. Hell no.
I would have killed her.
No. But like,
she would have been dead. She would have died.
Like my bitch though, like it depend on like you feel me how I met her and what she was into and what I accepted. People talk about what you can accept and what you can take. That's why I was just telling Trap, everybody can't accept everything. Everybody can't just sleep next to a person who just got piped down by another nigga in their face. He went home and he go sleep with his wife every night comfortably. He got a stomach for that shit. He ain't tripping. He might have a nightmare or two, but shit, he good at the end of the day. I don't see his hair turning gray. He say he has all these problems, but the nigga hair still brown. I don't know. Maybe he got that just for man kick cracking, but shit, his hairline. I know a nigga stressing out when nigga hair start turning gray and nigga hairline. Nigga got a hairline like mine, then that motherfucker end up back here, nigga. So he going through some shit.
Boy, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see if I need that cut. I might not even let them touch it. Boy, I can't take no too bad haircut.
You gotta do this now, Trap. You gotta tell them just edge up the sides and leave this alone. Let me live. I'm getting there too. Like you feel me as you touch them double digits up a little more.
Look at that right there, man. Yeah, that shit.
You gotta protect that hairline, man. I can't let them take me out the game like that.
I'm telling you.
But see, as long as you ain't stressing, man, you know what I'm saying? And you know, you gotta realize this is one of my sayings here. Let me give y'all a little game. People will have a 90% good life, 80% good life, 70% good life, and will take that 20, 30, and 10% a book to get big problems because that shit won't even be on your motherfucking mind no more. And things that you can't control, you gotta put a God's hands. If you can't control it, you know, and why stress over? So, you know, that's just some game for y'all. Let's jump back over here with Destiny. Yeah, I'm with you, Destiny. I believe in what you're saying. I mean, you on some shit. So he said, okay, whole different story, my bad. But nah, it's not your bad, it's your point of view, and you are entitled to a point of view of how you're thinking of it. And what you're saying is real because, like I said, only a certain type of man can stomach that. Do you think a hoe don't deserve somebody? Is you crazy? Somebody love a hoe.
Everybody deserves love.
Everybody deserves love, Destiny. So you can't sit here and say that Adam don't deserve love or Lena don't deserve love. This is what Lena was doing way before. Lena fucked House Phone. Remember, House Phone and Adam was super cool. And they podcast together. You feel me? This Adam's wife, so he let her hit the homie. He not tripping like that. He knew what type of girl that happened before they got married.
Yeah.
And House Phone ain't the only person that hit it. Couple niggas that been on the podcast hit it. So it's not nothing new. Like if Adam is cool with it, why y'all mad? Why you mad, Destiny, if he accepts his wife for being the whore that she is? You get me?
That's the question.
And she's a nice whore. She's not like one of those disrespectful, mean, feisty. She happy as shit.
Sound like she'll cook you a whole meal and everything.
Right? She wholesome. She gonna fucking suck you and your friends off, nigga. I mean, what other kind of broad do y'all want? Niggas just don't like sharing this shit. It's mine. Niggas be entitled, bruh. You gotta have a girl around that's gonna please everybody. You don't want to just be the only person happy all the time. Spread the joy. You know what Adam said? He said, man, this girl makes me feel amazing. I wonder what she would do to other people. And shit, he's spreading the love. Shit. Niggas is going home happy and sleeping good after they fuck with her, you feel me?
Yeah. Cause goddamn they paying for it.
Hey Trap, you gonna agree with this. 89% of what a nigga do is for what?
A bitch.
The car, the clothes. You could tell when the nigga don't give a fuck. Either he don't dress up and he drive a Honda 07, he don't give a fuck about shit. He still be having those. You hear me? Or it's a nigga that got everything, but then when you with him, he don't pay no bitch no attention. So you know he just really care about himself. He not really worried about. You feel me? So it's and then you got those 89% of niggas who flossing for a bitch, being dressed for a bitch, haircut for a bitch, everything is for a bitch. So shit. It's a lot of different people out there. Destiny. Let's get back to you in the comments. Yeah, I had an uncle that was a real player. He helped me see this bullshit. He said, I've been prepared. He said, I'll set you down and bend you up. Shit.
Yeah, he put you down.
It happened to me. It was my uncle. It was a dude from San Francisco. I was in the Bay Area, and I went to go visit my mom out there and shit. So I'm hanging out, I'm doing my thing and shit. This older cat, he pulled me to the side. His name was Rico, man, Pickle Rico. He laced my boots, and ever since then, I just carried myself with a different kind of aspect of how I'm gonna approach the game. And it worked for me. It ain't gonna work for everybody. But what he told me was so valuable, and it was more about reassurance. He was like, man, you a handsome little dude. I see how the females react to you. And then from that day on, shit, I ain't have no problems. Only real niggas can do that. So if you see a little young dude and you see the females gravitate to him, pull him to the side and say, look, man, you a fly dude, but you need to use this to blah, 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 blah. So, get in the game, and you might create, a real player. A nigga that know his work. That nigga told me he's valuable. A lot of other black men don't tell each other like, man, you got it. You know what I'm saying? And was trying to like that. You feel me? So, shout out to that nigga Rico. I don't know where he at in life. I was 14 and that nigga gave me the game, man. I ran with that. I was 14. I had a 27-year-old and some motion. Nowadays, nigga, that be some Diddy shit going on. See, that's not normal either. For a young 14-year-old young man to be dating a 27-year-old woman, that's crazy nowadays. They got that kind of shit on the news. But back when I was growing up, he was a true player for that type of shit. But why marry the bitch though? Like pushing the. Yeah, I mean, if young people is watching Adam 22 and they think that they should marry a girl that's a porn star, that's up to their decision. I don't think nobody is inspired to go marry a porn star because of Adam. What you think, Trap? He disappeared, man. I don't know where he went. But yeah, I'm gonna ask my girl if she's a virgin. I don't know. Shit. Women used to lie and say that type of shit all the time, man. Who knows?
And for all I know, he might be laying his head on a pile of leaves in the forest somewhere, because the only thing I know is this city. It is in California, not in Los Angeles. So my whole theory of like, okay, maybe he's gone to like a nearby neighboring city, an hour and a half away, that has kind of panned out. My guess,
drive from Adelanto.
I don't know what the hell that is, but I do know.
Hey, Destiny said
he's found a city in which he gets a lot less attention.
Hey, somebody told me this. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies, man. You might not want to ask your girl if she was a virgin when you met her, because the answer you might not be prepared for, especially if you're a Tinder dick. I don't even know if you can say Tinder dick on YouTube, but fuck it, I said.
And then he was getting at a certain point in Venice Beach. the person who is going to give them a ride starts asking for gas money.
All right, man. When y'all start going at each other in the comments, it's crazy. So my boy Alexander, he said, Destiny, you mad? You fucked the whole gang. Destiny is a dude, bro. Destiny Mansfield. Damn, Destiny, he thought you was a girl, bro. Destiny does sound like a girl's name, but I guess it's a bisexual. I don't know. I assume that you're a man, though, because you said you had a wife. Destiny said, yeah, he on this girl shit, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Alexander, Destiny is a dude, bro. You thought that was a female. I get it. I had to correct you real quick, though. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Y'all be cool with each other, man. Don't be disrespecting each other in my comments, man. We're not here for that. We're here to disrespect.
Even though we had already sent actual U.S. dollars for the deposit for this, my response at a certain point, I'm like, okay, no, it's not happening. And at this point, they were going to be late enough to the point where.
All right, Alexander, that's good. Alexander said, my bad, bro. But yeah, I mean, what this man want to do with his wife?
Right now, it's 4. They were probably.
I don't want to share his wife with Brian Pumper, who allegedly had AIDS. That's on him.
Get her like 2, which also I don't want to fuck with that. Like, I'm not pushing this show back so that I can do another interview, even if the interview is very important. We can reschedule, but missing out on that, at least for the time being, which I am going to keep fighting for it. Please believe that. But missing out on that, the first interview also not working out, even though I really don't give a fuck. And then,
hold on, y'all. Let me go grab the Bible. 2 minutes.
and also, the housekeeper thing really has just kind of given me enough room to sort of be having like a mental freak out today. What the hell am I doing with my life type moment? Because, you know, sometimes like these podcasts, they incrementally add to the value of No Jumper, but I obsess about them. And I have a different model than a lot of other people where it's like, okay, if you're Joe Budden, you do 3-4 podcasts a week. That's the whole thing. That's like your whole gig. For me, it's like I kind of hold myself to the standard of like, I want to be doing 10 interviews a week. I want to do 2 podcasts and a bunch of fucking interviews, and I want to do solo streams. It's like there's no level of content that's actually like gonna make me feel content about what I put out into the world that week, which is absurd. And it's just like a strange mentality for it. And I'm like, there are a lot of other things I want to do in my life. And sometimes I just look at this content thing and I'm like, maybe around now is when you're starting to realize that maybe this isn't what you want to do as ferociously. Maybe I should fall into a bit of a more casual groove of doing content. But also, I mean, part of that is that we're in a weird place as far as the hosts go on No Jumper. Now, BBL Lush has been pulling his weight for sure. Like this. But also, Brick is gone. Presumably not going to see Brick for quite some time. Crip Mac got about 6 months probably, so that's nice. 4 extras got about a week, maybe 2 weeks until we see him again, which would be nice. Although, you know, it does seem somewhat likely that he might just find his way back pretty quickly.
Hopefully not.
Fingers crossed. Don't want to see that, but that has definitely, you know, crossed many of people's minds.
All right, let's get to the comments. Alexander said, keep it P. She ain't. Yeah, I'm old. I'm too big, bro. I mean, you still in the game, though, Alexander. Let any of us fuck, so fuck it. I mean, see. I don't want to do content. Bro, he lived off that shit. I mean, for real. Brick say he owes us reparations. I don't know. He exploits his bros and then he goes to the country. This nigga Adam, but boy, it must be the police because the way this dude moves in the shit, he's a part of and that I be seeing going on, if y'all been following this shit for a while, it's crazy that he's able to wiggle himself out of this shit. And that's why he's at the spot he at now, because remember when he was with the dudes from Fake Immunity and all that shit, they had like, you know, the cartel at the motherfucking door and shit. So I don't know. Do we get reparations? That's all I'm asking. Man, we want some reparations, man. Shout out to everybody trying to get some reparations. Shout out to Alexander C. Alexander, let's get back into it.
But, you know, we're in a little bit of a weird place with the hosts where we need some new energy. We got to get some more faces in here that the people really like and everything. I do have some ideas, even just talking to Josh about it a little bit today. I do think that there's like some other people that we could emphasize in terms of the non-Adam hosts. But I'm not gonna lie, like today has just kind of been like a weird one mentally for me, dealing with a bunch of bullshit.
But like it's understandable being distraught about things like this, but it's also kind of reminds me of hearing like Jay-Z talk about, oh, it sucks being famous, you know what I mean? And these are super great problems to have. As difficult as it might be, and obviously that's frustrating. As far as the Brian thing, I'm curious. So you've had no direct communication with him. It's all through third parties for this particular thing.
You know, honestly, like I put it in the hands of my booker, and she's the one who's been having the conversations. But you are right that maybe I should have hopped on FaceTime with bro. I mean, like honestly, the guy who connected us at first, he was like calling me or trying to, you know, my phone's on do not disturb a large percentage of the day, so I didn't actually do that, but it seemed very believable. Obviously Rockstar connecting us, that made it feel a little bit more believable and everything too, just because I would assume that Rockstar is not just part of an elaborate scam. If he thinks that this guy's all right, then he's probably all right. But yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna keep fighting for it. This is like, you know, he's in a city that's over an hour away, so I guess I have to be a little bit understanding. I also just feel like Brian Pumper at this point is like super standoffish to the point where, like, I don't know, it feels like he has like a hard time acting in his own best interest, because like if he is fucked up financially, doesn't the amount of money that we're offering you, doesn't that move the needle enough that you're just going to take it serious? I would think.
One would assume.
But, you know, a lot of people who are not doing well financially, it's like partially because they just don't have their shit together and they can't focus on the things that you would like to think that they would. So,
well, mental stability and decision making were never Brian Pumper's strong suits. But is he aware like the level of admiration you have for him, as far as like, has he ever referenced seeing the doc or anything like that?
No, but I mean, it's possible. Like, I feel like he probably does. Like, somebody has to have told him. Like, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, that most recent video that I made, I can't imagine that he got in touch with me through this guy and wasn't aware of the fact that I have now made 2 in-depth videos about him. That would be very strange.
Is it my takeaway from when I watched you talking about Brian in that doc was that it seems like a lot of the industry, like the adult industry, don't rock with him like that.
The thing is that he's been separate from the adult industry for at least 5-6 years. Way longer than that, actually.
But like, even when he was like close to the peak of his fame, he still had.
He got rejected by Evil Angel. He had a production deal with them. That didn't work out because he was being a little funky with the bookkeeping. I guess you could say that's the nicest possible way to say it. But, you know, he's working with girls that, you know, were maybe not appropriate to be working with or something. I don't actually know exactly what the details are, but he basically got canned by one of the bigger companies in the industry. But that's the thing, is it's like we live in the OnlyFans era where you really don't need that kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I still personally, I'm optimistic. I know people are probably wondering, will you ever fuck your wife with Brian Pumper? She has expressed a lack of interest in that. Now, that being said, she's a woman, so sometimes she might need her partner to guide her in the direction that is best for her. So I'm not giving up hope. I do think maybe one day I would be able.
Will I ever smash my wife with Brian Pumper is crazy. Hey, Destiny, I agree with you, bro. Adam looking for more than just seeing his wife get fucked down.
It was to experience my wife in the truest way possible, which is with Brian Pumper.
Sans eggs or with eggs?
I mean, if he doesn't break at least one egg on her head, then I'm not going to feel like I really got the full experience. Yeah, how will I finish? Yeah.
How are you going to come? Like,
yeah. So that's the situation we're in. However, I would really like to bang a woman with him.
Understand?
And I'm sure I'll get an almost limitless hall pass from her. In that regard, I think that she would let me bang any woman with Brian Pumper just because she knows how much it means to me.
Yeah,
she actually offered. She said this morning she actually made me laugh for upwards of 1 to 2 minutes by saying you should give him flowers to start the interview.
Man,
she said if you pull out a dozen roses from under the table, man, that would like really add a lot to it. I'm like, you know, that is a fucking brilliant idea.
Each
but
rose symbolizes a different like memory you have of his, and you just break it down. It could be
that's funny now. That was funny.
Like, but you tag teaming someone with Brian Pumper, that'd be like me playing catch with Daryl Strawberry. You know what I mean? Like this is something I've always wanted to do. This is one of my heroes. I can only imagine. So,
how could you compare the two? How could you compare the two, bro? Daryl Strawberry, you crazy, Lush.
So I'm almost afraid of myself.
Yeah, like what might happen?
What if I turn my attention towards him?
Yeah, you might. If you just lock eyes for a little bit too long, like
she's sucking his dick, and I'm like, oh,
what? No, baby, do it like this.
Wait,
what's the?
Wait. Wait, what? Like, hold up, man. Oh shit. Oh my God. Destiny, man, hold on. I gotta read the comments. This combo is crazy. Crazy beyond crazy, man. This is, man, somebody pressed that button and Adam's back already. Oh shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we gotta replace No Jumper, bro. I gotta go get me a podcast space and take over this shit because it's not even about music or hip hop anymore. And that's what we started watching this for. Turned into game bang content. Well, literally game bang content. Oh man. All right, let's go. This is crazy.
Brian Pumper, I know you've been like that for a while. I'm just kidding. I'm a heterosexual man. I'm just kidding.
What's like his, what are the other, because I know you've told me before and you said on this pod that like female talent kind of defines how popular a lot of dudes are. Like if girls don't like working with you, you're not gonna, was that part of why they was like Brian Pumper kind of
a lot of stories, a lot of weird stories about things that he may or may not have done on set. I implore people to check out the original Brian Pumper documentary in which I highlighted a lot of this stuff. But that being said, yeah, I mean, definitely, for sure. There's been a lot of strange behaviors that people noticed over the years. That being said, like the girls in the porn world that I talk to now, they don't know who the fuck this is.
Yeah, I was gonna.
But you want to let them smash your wife, and you talking about you gonna be right there.
So long ago,
because like when we say the pinnacle of Brian Pumper's like career was like 08, 09?
Maybe like a little after that, like early 2010s, 2012.
So these chicks in their early 20s have no clue who he is, essentially, which might actually work in his favor.
I almost am so devoted to getting this content that I almost want to drive an hour and a half to wherever he's at and just make the content happen there. But I mean, I almost feel like him sitting in that chair right there, that's what it's all about. Like I can't just go stand in a Walmart parking lot, you know?
Remember that one time where you were like, hey, Lush, you know anybody that does window tinting? And I was like, yeah. And then you like, and then
Gucci Bear.
What's up, fool?
Is that a huge boner? Or you have like a lot of stuff in your pockets? Oh, okay.
He's excited to see me.
We never potted with him in this room, have we?
Not the fact that you were checking out my crotch.
We've always relegated you to the other room, right next to Lush.
Adam always says some weird shit. I see where this is going.
Yeah.
I want to
right here.
Why not?
This dude's been with everybody, glazing him.
Been with
See how
everybody.
he's touching me?
Look how much higher his chair is. He looks like a totally like
That's
different
because I got ass.
species.
Slap me in my, like my cheeks. They elevate me.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want over there. It's gonna be like you almost can't. Can you see Lush? Is he like casting a shadow on him?
You don't need to see him.
Yeah, exactly. This is
Where's the other black person who's supposed to be here?
The other black person, who knows? He's on the way, I guess.
We're all late. Black people are incredibly late to everything.
Black people are amazing.
We're on color people time.
Way to reinforce stereotypes.
We're on
Brandon.
color people time.
I'm in glazer mode. Black people, what can they not do?
Show up on time.
Anyway, I was just expressing my sadness.
I could give you a list.
I expressed my sadness about not only losing my housekeeper, but also Brian Pumper not showing up today.
Wait, your housekeeper died?
No. But for all intents and purposes,
Is she black? Did you work her to death?
Black housekeeper? You ever heard of that?
That
Where?
About 70
Down
years
south?
ago.
Yeah,
About 70 years
in LA, you don't have to say that your housekeeper is Hispanic.
Oh, so they know that.
Well, I just think, like, doesn't everybody assume that?
It's almost like if you're a white housekeeper, like how dare you? Like get the fuck out of here! Like you're
taking jobs for people that
like,
realistically probably need them more.
Yeah, like it's essentially like AI taking jobs from hardworking people. Like
Yeah.
white people get the fuck out of our space.
It is kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you doing? Kicking your ass on the highway?
What happened?
How was
Kicking
the
my
highway?
ass
Yeah,
on
you
the
were on the highway?
Man, listen, the freeway was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I made it safely, so.
Because, okay, while I was perusing YouTube today, I realized that you were live streaming. How many hours do you commit to doing that per week, per day?
Too many. You know what? Probably about 2.
2 hours a week?
2 hours a day.
A day, okay.
Something hit or miss. I'm not very consistent.
Okay.
But I'm becoming more consistent.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There's like your thumbnail today had like a picture of Rick Ross in the middle.
That's not Rick Ross. That's Anton Daniels.
Oh.
You are racist. You think all black people
I
look
couldn't
alike?
tell if it was you or Rick Ross. Those were the two options that
You guys all look so much alike.
I'm not really saying that so much, but wait.
That was nowhere near Rick Ross. That is a very famous YouTuber
Oh, really?
that you need to be on the lookout for, Anton Daniels.
Yes, look at right here.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you, Brendan.
Wait, sorry.
I just seen it a second ago.
That's
Look at this right here.
Come on,
how? So you're blaming? I'm racist for not knowing that this is not Rick Ross.
No,
that looks nothing like Rick Ross.
It's on the
that
screen,
looks
right?
nothing
Okay.
like Rick Ross.
Nothing.
Nothing.
And that's me at the bottom right corner, so you know it's not me.
In regards to like the average person, that guy is 99% of Rick Ross. Glasses, big bushy beard. He's got a hat on. I mean, honestly, the jacket looks kind of quaint, and there's no jewelry. Those are the main things that made me think it wasn't.
No, he would for sure be like he could do Rick Ross for Halloween.
So go ahead and say he was about 6'1", about 185 pounds. You know, that same
Wait,
description.
you're telling me this is a guy about town?
No, this guy is the guy.
Okay.
He looked different.
He's the
He
guy.
don't look like Rick Ross right there. There he looks like Mr.
He's actually-
Organic,
Well, Bill, look at this picture right there. Tell me that's not Rick Ross. What are we talking about?
He's highly intelligent. He's rich.
Okay.
He's a successful guy. You know, he's like somebody that I really admire on YouTube space.
Okay.
And he was on Fox News.
Let's get him on here. Where's he at? Has he
He's
been
in
on here?
Detroit. He's never been on
Okay.
here.
Black
He's never-
fatigue. White people calling out black culture for racism, not dating men over snow bunnies.
Yeah.
So he's.
It sounds like it's right up your alley, Brandon.
No,
mega conservative or no?
Mega, like me.
Mega, okay.
The thing is, like, black people exist outside of like white spaces, I want to say. We have our own community and we have, you know, unique issues that we're facing.
You mean like
most
Twitter?
of that stuff is caused by white people though, but we discuss it amongst ourselves with the more intellectual people. The stuff that we see mostly here, these niggas are just ignorant. Nobody really takes them seriously in our circle. So like if I look at some gang member, I don't care how gangster y'all think he is, I'm never gonna really respect that person on a level of like, this guy's intelligent, this guy has something to add to the space of the demographic or the.
So you think you're better than Munchie B and Brick Baby?
Essentially that's what I heard too.
I don't think that.
I know that.
I know for a fact, indisputably. And
What
the
about
reality is,
Barrow?
I like Munchie B. I like Munchie. Man, Barrow is rich, bro. That's my bro. Like, he's
How is he
successful.
rich?
He's rich to me. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't.
He has more money than
Did
me.
you
So
say that before? I just want to know, like,
if he has more money than me, he's rich. To me.
okay, but like, How does he make money, regardless of how much it is?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When I say rich, I don't mean rich like.
Oh my God, you're gonna say he's rich because he has a family and a girl?
He's rich because he's successful. You know what I'm saying? He's financially, he's good. He has a nice little
When
family.
you tell me that someone is rich and then you can't tell me anything about what they do, that makes me feel like they're a scam.
The reason why,
or you're perpetuating a scam.
Unlike,
or you're afraid to say how you really feel because he's a gang member too, and this is the exact description that you just said you were better than.
No, because I don't sit up and discuss my friend's finances in public forum.
I just want any little nugget of why. What is he doing?
He's doing a lot of things that are very legal, and they're bringing him significant, resources.
That really narrows it down. Okay, what were you saying?
I'm just saying he's a successful guy.
Well, I get it. You're not
and he's very smart, as you saw when he interviewed you.
Should I ask him, or is how he's getting money so secretive that I shouldn't ask him?
I don't think it's secretive. I think that he would be the best person to speak on his financials.
Okay.
Yeah, not me.
I will ask him.
But what I can do is big up my bro. Give a little acknowledgement to what he has been able to.
What does this hat say right here?
Everything420.com.
Oh, that's not your hat. Okay. Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, Brandon, because let's pay some bills. Today's sponsor is Everything420.com. Big shout out to Everything420, basically the Amazon for smoking gear. They've got everything from vapes to grinders to glass to edibles to flour, even shrooms, if that's your vibe. The the E420 app, rather, is so easy to use that you literally just scroll, tap, and boom, fast, discreet shipping straight from Dallas. Oh, and they have a whole $4.20 section, which is absolutely insane. So shout out to Everything 420. We are going to be demonstrating more of their products.
Such a cool bong. This Rick and Morty bong is fire.
As the night goes on, yes, for sure. So go download the app right now off your phone, E420 from the app on the App Store. And a lot of these products we're going to be experimenting with throughout the rest of today's episode. But anyway,
when you were talking about black spaces where like whites aren't like involved, are you talking about like Twitter?
No, I mean like it's not that whites aren't involved. Like we have our own unique, insulated conversations about certain things. Like
Twitter.
Like this black fatigue thing. It actually does include white people.
What is black fatigue?
Black fatigue, you're experiencing it right now. Because everybody who you depend on to make, not even depend, because you depend on you, first of all, but everyone who you thought was going to be here with you to help make this thing a bigger success, all those niggas are in jail. I know that shit irritates you. Like when you're driving down the 405 in the back of your mind, like, God damn, I gave these niggas opportunity and they like fucked it up. And every white person, I see Donnie shaking his hand. Yes, I see you, Donnie. And it's nothing wrong with that. What we're starting to realize in the black community, or just now are being allowed to discuss openly, is people are tired of niggas, bro. Like gang members, any degenerate element of the black community, black people been tired of that.
Seeing that lady raise $1 million after calling the little kid the N-word,
that pissed you off.
Regardless of that, it just made me realize, there's a lot of people out here who not only dislike black people, but are willing to put their paycheck behind it, because $1 million is a lot of goddamn money.
I mean, that's just essentially weaponizing racism. That's all it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. But the fact that there's an army people who are willing to support her was the kind of astonishing thing to me.
It's not astonishing. It's called black reinforcing negative.
In that case, you know what I'm saying, you still got to check all ID, and if she look borderline, man, leave her alone. And for the fade, that's an admission of guilt. If you didn't do it, then you shouldn't even be trying to fight no nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, guess what though? He did say though, the only reason he spared No Jumper last time was because Brick was in the building. He said now because Brick not in the building, he finna turn up.
Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Well, we can have Brick Baby back one day. He'll be back, but no, the only reason he spared No Jumper the first time because Brick Baby don't drop down that street without looking both ways and getting up on shit. I seen the motherfucker laying back in the car. I had to get all the way up on the car, and you know what I mean? I seen it with somebody. He seen it was me, and he pulled off. So you know what I'm saying? I appreciate him not making it.
say. If you want to be one of the first people notified when I drop some of this straight game, please do me a favor. The failed egregious lies that Wright Jr. confessed to this is because I didn't want to play the audio. I didn't, you know what I mean, didn't feel like I needed to play the audio. I don't mind sending you over there to look at what is the confession. The title says it all. I confess why I manipulated Frank Alexander to fabricate Orlando's theft of Tupac's chain. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to understand something. The reason why Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. confessed to this is because I've been diligently exposing his lies. This is not the only lie that he's going to confess to. But this lie right here was the first lie immediately after the Tupac situation that involved trying to come up with a story in where Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. was not even there. Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. wasn't at the MGM Grand. He knows it. So he confessed because everything had already came out. And like I told you, he lied about the Suge situation and where he found out the information. That's also a lie. He just has not confessed to it yet, right? He lied about the subpoena situation involving Frank Alexander. So do you believe that he can confess to this lie and then try to come up with an excuse? So once again, pushing it out, right? I confess why I manipulated Frank.
So the name of this is Big U, Suge Knight, and more news. So let's get into the news. Today we are just like going through my timeline on YouTube. So it's not like anything specific. It's just really what pops up. Let's talk about.
But Wack, you said RP loose cannon. When they was reading the article. So when you say that,
no, I said there's no way that could be him. You had already texted me. Remember? I knew you all right.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, The Answer. Loose Cannon goes to No Jumper to air out his grievances with Wack. Guess who calls in? Is this irreconcilable? Is it real beef? Let's find out.
WACK100.
Yo, listen, I was asleep. People calling me, and I really don't know what's really going on. Loose up there, something that's where it is.
Yeah, we got Loose on the Tuesday show.
Right, so we went over this, Loose. Like, and I'm gonna say it again.
Let's go. FaceTime. FaceTime, Wack.
Man, I'm at the crib, bro.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk.
You know you be asshole nigga.
Let's talk.
I want to know what narrative. I'm gonna say it again, right? I repeated what your wife said. If I would have known for real, if I would have watched you go to jail, I still would have told the world you ain't in jail.
No, yeah, I understand that. Okay, go ahead. What?
I know a nigga that I know that got a woman and a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Been laying low, been watching who know what, because niggas be putting addresses up. I don't give a if I'd have been right there, saw him put you in the car, I'ma still say he ain't in jail.
No, yeah, that's not the thing. So I understand your take when it came down to that, but when you read, or not you, but the club. Wait, hold on, wait. When the Clubhouse girls called and was reading of a fake incident. I mean, not a fake incident, but an incident at 3 a.m. and the incident happened at 10 a.m. And then you come on No Jumper with Adam and read the same incident.
No, I didn't read no incident. What are you talking about? Never read an incident.
He didn't read the incident?
I never
the
read
same article?
What you talking about? And I told you, you know, on Clubhouse, I be in the room, out the room.
I know you be in and out. But no
incident on nothing. Only thing I did was I repeated what your wife said. I said, listen, she never said it was her house. She said the streets blocked off. She never said he's in jail. She said, I hope he's at a...
Oh my God, you guys. The entire block is surrounded. They will not let me come home.
But Wack, you said RP Loose Cannon when they was reading the article. So when you say that,
no, I said there's no way that could be him because the article they read, they said is a nigga dead theyself, and I said it will be RIP Loose Cannon, and he not dead because Loose. Remember, I'm gonna remind you of something. I ducked everybody all day. I didn't go to Clubhouse till 6 p.m. That's a 6 o'clock room. You had already texted me. Remember? I knew you all right. You text me.
Okay, so basically you said it, and then what about when the nigga 600 running content? You get what I'm saying? So it's like certain things.
Hold on, wait.
Let's go.
This is what I can't do. You running content on him. He run. I've been on him the last couple of days. You notice he ain't really did because I've been telling him don't feed into it. But you running it on.
Cause what around with me?
Okay, but what if
60 crib? Like we can't even go there. Why? Because this is not the same type of I am. I would get cuz out of here before summertime. Neighborhood crib.
But here go the question: how often do all be in front of 600?
No, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not negating this situation. That we around 600 maybe once every 6 months. Every 6 months, right? But
Adam, can you stop Brick Baby from doing what he gonna do on his phone?
No, he's his own man.
I can't stop this from responding or doing what you know.
But you should tell 600 if he play with Loose Cannon, cuz gonna.
Okay, well let me ask you a question. After all you done did, right? This morning you asked me to get the nigga on the phone, right?
Yep.
Did I get him on the phone?
Yeah, you Wack. The question is not me. What's the name? My problem is when the content was ran, right? You could have easily debunked it, but everybody looked at you and basically said, hey, Wack don't believe it.
This is what we gonna do. This is even. We got a few big deals, right?
Yep.
I will zero out my end. Lot of money. Couple million, right?
Yep.
If you can show me what I ran content on you, bro. Why you keep saying that?
Okay, so listen.
Show me.
Listen, we're gonna take care of those deals, right? But let's do it on the Adam and Wack show, and we play the content, and let the people judge. And wait, we let the people judge because if you right, no, Wack, if you right. On Dead Homies, I get him on here and I apologize. But if the comments say that I'm right,
hold on. And I think Brick, Lush, and Adam would agree. If WACK100 would have ran content on Loose Cannon, that would have been viral.
It was viral.
And Luke, I told you this. Now let me ask y'all. Anything going on with Loose Cannon, and they can't get to Loose Cannon.
They get to you.
Put up our Loose Cannon. Who the they coming at with it?
But
WACK100.
Exactly, but Wack. So
I don't know what that was about, but I guess Wack and Loose got into it before Loose Cannon went to jail.
Man, that sounds like a bunch of female shit.
Yeah, it sounds like some girl.
Yes, I'm recently aware of a letter that was written by the brother Kevin Hackey in regards to the video that I did with Judy Lakowski, and I understand everything he said in that video, but I just want to, reflect and point you to this this video right here. This is the one that I choose to believe.
I had nothing to do with Pac's death. He calls Hackey and former bodyguard Frank Alexander liars. But it's Hackey who was offering the truth challenge.
My 100,000 sitting here. I want Reggie to put up 100,000. I will gladly take a polygraph, and I will gladly take his money, and I'll go ahead and start a college fund for underprivileged kids in Las Vegas under Tupac's name. The only thing I want here is for Reggie to be arrested.
Life is like cards. It's not what you dealt, but how you play it.
Drummer, you heard what I said. I mean, you heard what I said.
Play each situation correctly. I remember they used to laugh at a brother.
I gotta come to that.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. It's your boy Delray Richardson, platinum artist, platinum songwriter, Straight Game TV. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate your time. Do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button. It's very much appreciated, and it helps the video get out to more potential subscribers as well as my current subscribers. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Tell a friend. But most importantly, like I always say, if you're new to the channel and you would like to be one of the first people notified when I drop some of the Straight Game, please do me a favor and hit the bell notification. I'm going to get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. I got him. I told you everything that I've done up until this point has been very strategic. Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. has told the ultimate lie to his subscribers, and worst of all, to himself. And the fact of the matter is, he thought that he had covered all of his tracks, but he didn't. And I picked up on it. Because when you're a malignant narcissist, you can't help but try to win at all costs. And sometimes the price that you have to pay is too high. Let me tell you what I mean. I've done some recent videos with a young lady by the name of Judy Lakowski, who was the fiance of Michael Amore. And the reason for those videos is she was shedding light on certain situations and giving intricate details to those situations in regards to what Michael Moore had told her, how he passed away, and various other things that we had talked about. Remember, I told you when you throw a rock in the back of a pack of dogs, the one that gets hit is the one that hollers. Once again, Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. has hollered because he got hit by the truth that Judy Lakowski was speaking on. Judy Lakowski had been on Bomb First before, and from the interview that I listened to, she didn't back down. She told Reggie Wright that Michael Moore heard the got him after Tupac had got shot. And she stood on that. And she said the same thing as well as various other things in relation and not in relation to that in regards to Michael Moore. And so Reggie Wright proceeds to make a video calling Miss Lakowski all kinds of names, calling her fat. And like I said, once again, Reggie has not looked in the mirror lately. You can't do that. That's the pot calling the kettle black. I've never met Miss Lakowski personally to know whether she was either or. You know what I mean? I appreciate her truth and her time, and for sharing it with me, for allowing me to share it with you. But in the video that Reggie did calling names and he slipped up. He was bragging. He was lying. He was misleading. And one thing in particular is once somebody tells you a lie about something small, you know that they will lie about anything. So in this video right here, Reggie Wright proceeds to say that he recently got an ASCAP royalty check. It's the royalty check for music from his bogus publishing company that he named identically after Suge's publishing company, hoping that one day that he could steal Suge's publishing company from him. That's the only reason why you would name your company the same name as Suge's company, correct? Right. He lied and he said he owned Daz's publishing, right? So if he owned Daz's publishing, in this check, you should be getting revenue from Ambitions of a Rider, I Ain't Mad at You, Scandalous, and all of these other songs that have been played on the radio, because that's what ASCAP pays the royalties to radio television when it's played on radio and television. But no, what Reggie did was he told John in a braggadocious manner, he said, John, redact that, don't show how much I got for my check, because I don't want them to get jealous of me and all of this, that, and the other. But guess what gullible John didn't do? He didn't redact it all the way. And in this top right-hand corner, you see the total royalty amount for this month of this date, and it is $115. John, you slipped up. You didn't get it right, John. And the sad part about it is, John redacted this check, letting Reggie lie to you and tell you all of these things when he knew that the amount was $115. But we're going to be jealous of them or jealous of him. We don't want to get mad about $115. I just spent $115 on dinner. Facts. Right? So why lie about something so small and petty? Because that's who he is. He's a small and petty dude who's been masquerading as this big shot guy, right? Who's not that. So if the check he had to lie about, then we don't believe the preceding letter that he alleges that Kevin Hackey wrote him, basically trying to exonerate him or dissolve him of being involved with Tupac's murder. Isn't that ironic? So he lies about this check, saying he didn't want us to be jealous of him for the amount that he got. He told us he owned Daz's publishing. Daz, I hope you're listening. We caught him, Daz. We caught him. And everybody that Reggie Wright Jr. has ever said anything about, if he said anything negative about you, you need to share this video. He's a fraud. He's a fraud, period. You talked about me, right? You called me the groupie. He even went as far as to say that I was gay, right? I ain't get mad. I know who I am. You know what I mean? Like I said, at the end of the day, you haven't proven none of those things. But what we've proved is you're a liar and you're a fraud.
What you think, D-Class? Told you how I feel about the dude. I feel like you've been lying this whole time.
Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit going on, Rose. I feel like they kind of already know what it is, man. They just dragging this shit out, man.
Dragging it along. So let's keep going.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, the fact that he had to lie about this supposedly big check that he had, we don't believe that the letter's from Kevin Hackey. Nah, we don't believe you. We need to hear from Kevin Hackey, right? And the sad part about it is I have nothing against Kevin Hackey. I guess Reggie, reached out to him and probably boosted some lie to him to get him to respond, right? Check it out. Kevin Hackey, what lost me in the letter more than anything was when Kevin Hackey admitted that he was an FBI informant. From that part, I stopped listening to it. I'm like, wow. Because the question that I have to ask, right, is that did Tupac Shakur know that Kevin Hackey was an FBI informant? That's why this situation is so convoluted and people believe so much of what they believe, is because that came out afterwards. But guess who wasn't? Michael Moore. Michael Moore was a fire captain, right? Michael Moore spoke the truth as to how he felt about Tupac, but yet each and every day came and did his job to a T. So we caught him, y'all. He been doing this shit for years. And then when somebody comes up, you know what he does? He does the old elementary high school trick. He starts name calling the groupie, the midget, Genie, and all of these other little elementary school diversion tactics to get you away from the facts that Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. was complicit in the death of Tupac Shakur. He did, in fact, pull the security off of Tupac that night. He did, in fact, say that they shouldn't have shouldn't carry guns that night. He did, in fact, did not send the 5 security guards that Suge Knight had requested that he send. Suge Knight said it out of his own mouth, y'all.
There was a plan that already to do something to him.
Yeah.
And that's why, like I said, I had 2 of the toughest guys for him, and Reggie pulled him off of it. And after it happened, I told him to send 5 guys from the club to there, and they never said nobody.
So now, Reggie Wright Jr. is the same guy, or Reggie the Rat Wright Jr. is the same guy, right? Who would sit here and have you believe that he's taking up for Suge Knight and speaking on his behalf when
Suge can't expose Reggie, and he can't because Reggie know too much. But they got a weird relationship, and you can tell. You can tell that Suge want to say certain things about Reggie, but he just can't.
When in the past, Reggie has called Suge a snitch. You don't.
And I think that's why.
Have to believe me. Here it is from their channel. And then all of a sudden he'll come back again and be like, you know, me and Suge like brothers, and we go back. And no, come on now. You got to be kidding me. Once again, this is the manipulation, misinformation, lies, and erroneous garbage that he's been spewing out for years.
Right.
But we caught him. Everything that you've ever said about Snoop is a lie. We don't believe you. You lied about this check and said that we would be jealous of you. Everything that you said about Daz is a lie. Everything you said about DJ Quick is a lie. Everything that you said about anybody is a lie. We do not believe him. This letter that it's allegedly from Kevin Hackey is a lie until we hear it from Kevin Hackey's mouth himself. If he lied about something as little as this supposedly big check he got that we're going to be jealous of, that he thought that was redacted but wasn't, checkmate.
Shame on you, Reggie. Rolling loud.
Bro, just got out. I'm trying to go to Boston, it's money in it. I'm rolling up a shot in the market share. Sprinter band with the TV. Every real thing needs one of these. From the coast, you can get real. You gotta be from the bay to know how I feel. I'm not saying I'm just a real ass nigga. You need to break a deal when you know how to get it. They trying to put Uncle Larry overseas. Over that, bitch, I need hands up. Smoking on the shop with the top hands up. Trying to kill my Bitch, I work too hard. I'm feeling good today. How we feeling? I'm feeling good today.
Shout out to June, man, performing in Rolling Loud. That was pretty dope. I wanted to go to Rolling Loud back in the day, man, when like Wiz and Currency was taking over that shit, but I don't know, it don't look as fun as it used to. You ever thought about going, D-Class?
Never had no interest in going. Really and truly, I didn't even know what that shit was till I was probably an adult, bro. That lets you know how far out of the loop I was with that shit.
Facts.
Like I would hear about like Coachella, all that shit. Like man, I thought Coachella was in like a whole nother area. Dog. Like I would have never thought that shit was in Cali.
That's crazy. All right.
This is bad. Really, really, really bad. If you haven't heard already, earlier this morning, the Department of Justice announced that Big U, Loose Cannon, and Brick Baby, they've all been charged in a federal complaint alleging racketeering crimes were committed by the Rolling 60s. 19 people total have been arrested and charged in the first federal complaint. Now, this federal complaint is surrounding Big U and Big U Enterprises, and the people you see on the screen are people the feds believe helped Big U commit crimes. Brick Baby is also the subject of another separate sealed indictment that we know nothing about until Brick Baby goes to court and the indictment gets unsealed. So there's a lot of components working here, and I'm gonna try to simplify it as much as possible in this video. This came as a shock to a lot of us, but the people involved like Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, they've been expecting this for a very long time. It's been a countdown, to be honest. They've knew that the RICO was coming for some time now. The feds have raided Brick Baby and Loose Cannon's crib. They've had several interactions with the feds. So the feds have been messing with them for a very long time, and they would even admit to such.
Look, outside of that, the feds picked you up 2 times, right? You said the feds have picked you up on numerous occasions, right?
What part?
Lady
what time?
Fino,
Yeah. Okay, so look.
So
we're gonna elaborate and we're gonna respond to that. Yeah. No. Because at the end of the day, it's like this, right? Because when the same time they came and picked your ass up, right? They came and got Big Useless, right? And then they rolled on me.
Yeah.
So you already know the answer.
I don't know that they wrote on you. I'm telling you. I'm saying
we dealing with this
2 separate times.
Okay,
I hear you.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
You're talking.
No, look
to them.
Okay, so listen.
You can't just say Okay,
no.
So
Loose Cannon and Brick Baby revealed last night that Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, and Big U all had a run-in with the feds right around the exact same time. Now, Brick Baby's house was raided and an AK-47 was found. And Brick Baby picked up a federal gun case at the time. Now, Brick will say that the feds and the state police raided his home. However, the feds didn't really charge him. It's the state police who charged him, but it was a DA reject. But after they raided his crib, Brick Baby will confide in his homie at the time called Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600. And he will tell 600 that he was notified that Big U was being investigated for a federal RICO. And he would tell 600 that the federal RICO was stemming from a hot one out of town. And by hot one, he means a murder that took place out of town.
600, that go back to you. He told you, the feds talked to him and told you what? You understand? I'm with Brick at this time. I was his savior to bring it back to the hood. He's telling me everything that's going on, so I know what's going on with the case and everything else. So he's telling me, man, the feds be on all your videos, bro. They like, man, Lovejoy gives us a tour of the hood every day.
He telling me,
watch all your videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? Why don't I watch my video? Like, whatever. But he's like, yeah, bro. They found the chop. I'm like, okay. So I didn't really think nothing of it because, like I told you, my whole stance with him at that point was he never told before this. So I just assumed that he was in some hot grease and he had whatever he had coming from the legal system. So I never really followed up on till time started going by. Like, nigga, what's up with that case? They start going around it. You know but no, 600. Your first red flag was when he started telling you the feds was telling him about Big U. Oh,
Fans don't
so
just
yeah,
go to
so,
tell you not let you.
so that's what he told me. He like, bro, Big E on fire, bro. It's ugly for Cuz. They want Cuz in jail. They got a RICO on him. I'm like, yeah. He like, no, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. It's a Big U RICO, not a 6-0 RICO. Everybody who he been dealing with, they tied Cuz to a house, went out the way. I'm like, ooh. He said, yeah, it's ugly. I'm like, damn.
That's the thing the family
Hey, Flacco, you see what we be saying?
Whoa. Who's that Flacco guy? I don't know who he is, bro. That's no, not this guy, bro. Not Flacco. Hey, bro. I don't know nothing. The hot one out of town, aka the murder out of town that they're referring to, is the 2021 murder of Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn Williams is the best friend of Big U's son. Rayshawn Williams lives with Big U at some point. Now, Rayshawn Williams was found dead in a ditch with multiple bullet wounds in Vegas in 2021. Late last week, Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600, would actually take to social media to reveal that the family of Rayshawn Williams told him that the police located Big U's DNA under Rayshawn Williams' fingernails.
Man, we got some pretty disturbing news, man. And I remember a couple of days ago when I mentioned that case where the kid, the football player, you know, Big U's son's best friend, played on the football team, who was living with Big U, was killed. And it was saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother for any type of support, anything. Just blocked her and everything, right? It was just like, damn, bro, like you always say if you know anything about these gang murders to give you the information. But when the football player is the best friend of your son who was living with you turns up dead, you don't want nothing to do with nothing, right? So the news came out today, this morning. The mother said that Big U has been denying to give his DNA. So they had to send a warrant to get Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on his son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernails.
WACK100 will follow this up by posting a call between himself and the family of Rayshawn Williams, where they are alerting WACK100 that the police plan on arresting Big U in late March, early April.
You gotta go crazy. Conspiracy. So, yeah, they tested my brother's nails. Okay, so, that's bad work. So that means my brother.
Now, that's what y'all been hearing. This one ain't nobody heard. Let me find this shit.
April. They still ain't arrested you, nigga? Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the end of March, the beginning of April.
She told WACK don't tell nobody, but WACK told the entire internet. Now, WACK's explanation for this is he had to tell the internet because if he didn't, people will look at him a certain way. But right on cue, everything that's been discussed on the internet over the last year and a half surrounding Big U, Big Baby, Rayshawn Williams, and everything in Loose Cannon, it all came in fruition, even down to the exact arrest date. Right on cue, the feds announced the federal indictment of Big U and 18 other Rolling 60 associates this morning.
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement.
We will learn several things during this press conference. We will learn that the feds have been looking at the podcast in LA. They've been looking at several LA podcasts recording, taking down everything. So if you've been speaking on an LA podcast as of lately, bro, over the last 4 years, you are in severe trouble. You in trouble. Now, the feds would also alert that this entire investigation, this entire RICO investigation into Big U and his associates and his business dealings all started with the murder of Rayshawn Williams. When they began to...
I've never heard none of this information. But one thing that's crazy about it is that the feds is watching podcasts, bro.
Yeah, most definitely.
So if you don't hear running your mouth, they watching your ass.
When they began to investigate the murder of Rayshawn Williams in 2021, that's when the investigation of Big U and the Rolling 60 started. Now, the feds will officially say that Big U is responsible for the death of Rayshawn Williams, in their opinion.
As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the Rolling 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas.
Crazy, man. Let's move on, man.
That shit crazy, man. That's some sad shit. Grown man getting tangled up in a lot of bullshit, man.
Right. It's Diddy.
How you feel about Diddy in his case right now, and all the updates you hear?
How do I feel about it? Well, listen, I think he should keep maybe not. He should keep some rope on his soap, or make sure he don't drop it in certain places. In case if he do, he might like it. But long story short is that he need to take his counsel advice. Because if he think he's going to get out of this from the federal government, he out his mind. They in the process of plea bargaining, trying to do a plea bargain session with him, and he not taking it. That's probably why one of the lawyers jumped off the case. Remember Benjamin Bradford, his first lawyer with the Cassie situation? He said, give her the 10 million and make this go away, brother. He ended up giving her 30 million. He's not taking the lawyer's advice. 9 times out of 10, they probably got him a good plea bargain. Yo, listen to me. We can give you 15 years. 10 or 15 years. You do that, you come out, you only have to do like 12, 13. Come off to a halfway house. You still can live some of your life out as a free man. He don't want to hear it. So it is what it is. You got to realize that the trial is in May. This is March. They start the trial in May. The first 2 or 3 months before the trial, the lawyers are working behind scenes trying to plea bargain or try to work up some agreement before they get to the judge. The federal government do not want to go to court. 9 times out of 10, they want to plea bargain with you. You understand? You accept the plea, you accept the time, you go ahead. You save the government money, you save them time and effort and manpower. If you don't believe that that white guy was a plant, then something is wrong with you. He done sold them enough drug, but they haven't hit him with that charge. They haven't did him with that charge yet, or that we know of. If you don't believe that they're going to try to hit him with those guns in there, They're saving all that for last. The drugs, the guns. They'll do another superseding indictment and add those two up if he don't take the plea. If he don't take the plea bargain to the sex trafficking or whatever stuff like that, they're gonna say, okay, let's add the guns to it and let's add the drugs to it.
How you feel about Keefe D? He out here crying to come home, man.
Keefe D, I think is a mistravesty of justice that Keefe D is still in jail without a bail, or they're not making his bail low enough for him to go home. For the fact of the matter is that Keefe D was told to say something by an LAPD officer who was writing a book, doing a movie, and making himself rich off of an event that happened in our culture. And that he's in jail because the cops said a lot of these things first, and he just piggybacked on it. But it's going to come out that was the situation and that was the issue. And he's going to walk eventually.
So you really believe that he ain't had nothing to do with Pac murder?
I don't believe Keefe D had anything to do with it. Just don't make any sense, brother. It don't make no sense that, you know, what he did and how he did it and how Vegas is at that time, that you could get away with something like that. That was something that was orchestrated and planned and was in-house. That's my thoughts.
Before we end it, gotta ask you, Janice Combs,
That's
how
my
you feel
thought.
about, her? I mean, they alleging that she was, having freak-offs.
I spoke to a man, Mr. Brown, who used to go to the freak-offs. And this guy lives in Georgia right now. And he told me that he was a stick-up kid back in the day. And one time he had robbed one of their spots. And he went back and he had got the money and gave them their money back and everything like that. And he knew Miss Combs and he knew about her and her freak-offs and everything like that. We had always thought that she had a modeling agency, but it wasn't a modeling agency. It was more of a brothel that she ran for high-profile drug dealers and athletes. You could tell by I could tell that Miss Combs at the time, and actually saw her, like young guys. She came at me a couple of times back in my heyday, before the extra 75 pounds back then. And the reason I left Bad Boy wasn't only because of her advances, it's because I got tired of a lot of the bullshit with her and her son. So to hear that she ran a brothel, giving parties and sex parties, you understand? It's easy to say he get it from his mama.
That was deep, wasn't it?
Yeah, shit, that got pretty real quick.
What if I told you that there's a secret society with access to knowledge that allows them to control reality? And those who are a part of this society actually became some of the most powerful and influential humans in history, whose achievements consisted of winning wars, creating art that's still popular hundreds of years later, and changing the course of mankind with their inventions. Would you believe me? Well, the society that I'm talking about are the Freemasons. Within this society, though, there are different ranks. the most elite of which being the Freemasons of the highest rank, the 33rd degree Freemason, of which there are only a very few. You see, some of these individuals included the likes of Henry Ford, Benjamin Franklin, Mozart, Winston Churchill. Now, these men were the forefront of some of the most significant events in history. So the question to ask now is this: how were some of the most powerful individuals in history all part of the same organization, the same group? Did they have access to some knowledge that nobody else knew about? Here's the thing. The secrets of the Freemasons run much deeper than just its famous members. In fact, they've been rumored to be behind some of the biggest events in history, from the American Revolution to the French Revolution, and even the founding of the United States itself. Can you imagine how crazy that is? And for generations, the Freemasons have kept their secrets very, very closely guarded. But today, these secrets are now hidden in plain sight and woven into the very fabric of our modern-day society. And it's available to those who choose to open their eyes and see. Now, there was one man in particular who dared to shed light into the 33rd degree Masonic teachings, and his name was Manly Palmer Hall, who was initiated as a Freemason in 1954, and it took him 19 years to attain the status of a 33rd degree Freemason. Manly Hall's most influential piece of work was his book titled The Secret Teachings of All Ages, and in it he clearly and cleverly hides the Masonic teachings to control reality with the power of your mind. So in this video, I'm going to share with you the three main components of this Masonic teaching that will allow you to harness the power of your mind without the need to sell yourself. But they need to be paid close attention to and handled with care. Otherwise, they may become dangerous. So with that, let's get started. The book Manly Hall wrote, The Secret Teachings of All Ages, is highly sought after for a reason. The teachings within it are incredibly profound. It's easy to understand why it has garnered such attention. What's important to note is that the book outlines three main principles that I've observed in every successful person I've studied. These individuals, who were masters at shaping their reality and aligning it with their intentions, consistently followed these three principles. The first of these is the law of cause and effect. In Chapter 3 of The Secret Teachings of All Ages, titled The Human Body and Symbolism, Manly Hall emphasizes the unchanging nature of this law with the quote, "The immutability of the law was stressed, that every thought and act must react according to the nature of the energy liberated thereby. This reaction was symbolized by the circle, the symbol of infinite action. So I want you to take a moment to reflect on some key parts here. He talks about the immutability of the law, but then he also mentions the concept of infinite action and the circle. And this goes to suggest that everything that we're seeing in life is cyclical. It follows a cycle with respect to time. So society follows a cyclical fashion. Civilizations and empires rise, and then they fall, just like currencies. And this happened in the past with the German mark during the World War, with every single ancient civilization. Now they're thinking that, civilization wasn't linear, but advanced civilizations existed 12,000 years ago. They're starting to find out that the pyramids were actually built 14,000 to 15,000 years ago because of the erosion marks that they're seeing. And the erosion marks they're seeing in the pyramids actually...
All right, what you think about this so far? You want to continue or you want to keep... He got a good voice. So it's kind of like you want to hear what he got to say, but it might put you to sleep.
Yeah, you gotta really dig into that shit. Like he got that voice. He got like that Clear Eye voice. Like remember the dude from the Clear Eye commercial?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you can listen to them, but yeah, after a while, you be out of there.
Yeah, I almost fell asleep listening to that nigga.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. It's your boy Delray Richardson, platinum artist, platinum songwriter, Straight Game TV. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate your time. Do me a favor, click the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. And like I always say, if you want to be one of the first people notified when I drop some of this straight game, please do me a favor and click on what appears to be that little bell notification right below this video. Yeah, it's late in the evening, approximately 8:30. Let's talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. Real big news in Los Angeles today. Real big news in Los Angeles. Everybody heard about the Big U situation. It's kind of sad all the way around, if you ask me. I always like, in situations like that, I always like to reserve judgment. So we're gonna see what happens with that. Big U has turned himself in, and you know, like I said, reserve judgment. You know, they say they got evidence. You know, it's a RICO case, and you know what I mean. We'll see where that goes. But yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, wait for a couple other people come up in here. Bruno 67, Rain G4, Peterman Johns, Tyrell Robinson, Q Smooth, West Coast Customs, Machiavelli TV, Roosevelt B, The Don, Ryan T, Antonio Garcia, Del Norte. Greetings from Holland, Rotterdam. What's happening? JJ.
Where we at with it, man? We hitting our hour. You ready to shut it down, D-Glass, or what?
Yeah. We can get back on tomorrow, run it up, get us some new topics.
Yep, I think we touched basic with a couple different things, man. A lot of this shit, though, is real deep, man. You know what I'm saying? Free the people. It's deep. We're going to jump back into it tomorrow. I see we had a couple views going on. Y'all seen the title. This was part 2. We're going to jump into part 3 tomorrow. Shout out my boy D-Class for jumping on with me. This is the news you can use on the brand podcast. Make sure to follow, like, and subscribe. You got anything to say to the people before we go?
Man, shit, y'all take it easy, man, and we'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man.
Yeah, we out.